What is this? Starting in the middle of the track, not letting it finish? Whose idea was this? She says as she obnoxiously opens the blinds. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Thank you so much for your patience. Thank you. I appreciate you. I know, we were going to start at like 6 o'clock and now it's 7 o'clock, but you know what? We're here. We're here and I am just unpacking everything and I'm ready to go. I'm freshly showered. I'm freshly warmed up. I've got a big old thing of hot water next to me and way too much caffeine. And it's Friday. Gotta go downstairs. How's everybody doing? Welcome. I don't know. Where the fuck am I? Hello. Hi. Hey, what's happening? Welcome to the Friday show. Welcome to the Ace Attorney stream. Welcome to the end of your week, hopefully. Welcome to payday, maybe. Welcome to Tuesday for some of us. If it is just another day for you, I hope tonight can be an awesome little moment of relaxation. An awesome little reprieve, an oasis, if you will, during your hard week before you have to get back into it tomorrow. But you're going to rest up. You're going to come back stronger than ever. You're going to hit the ground running and you're going to kick ass. And you're going to have my stream to thank or something. Hello. Hi, everybody. My name is Melisande. You can call me Mel. I am very excited that it's Friday. I am very much kind of still wanting to play Monster Hunter right now. I can't stop thinking about Monster Hunter. I can't stop playing Monster Hunter. I went to bed stupidly late last night because I couldn't stop playing Monster Hunter. And I'm like, man, should I save some of this? I'm not doing story, but should I save these hunts? And I'm like, nah, we're going to have plenty more hunts where this comes from. There's going to be many more hunts to go. I just want to play, damn it. I want to get better. I want to put together something that deals lots of damage and takes down lots of monsters. But it's Friday. And that means, ooh, baby. It's time for the weekend show. It's time for the Ace Attorney stream. If you've never been here before on a Friday, other than last Friday, I am a professional voice actor, some would allege. And so what I like to do is I like to give myself an opportunity to have the best of both worlds. So on Fridays, we do a little bit of a story stream. In this case, we've been going through the Ace Attorney series, wherein we just go case by case, title by title, and I voice every single character to the best of my ability. From like the tiniest little youngest ones to these big dudes, and I do everything in between. And in fact, we took off last Friday because of the Monster Hunter reveal or the Monster Hunter debut. But we're actually in the middle of a case right now. We're in the middle of the Monstrous Turnabout, the second case of the fifth title, Ace Attorney Dual Destinies, one of my favorite titles in the series. I'm very excited to jump back in with you guys tonight. I feel like we owe ourselves a little bit of a refresher. Before we jump back in, I will do my best to accommodate in hopefully what won't be an hour of reading. I will do my best to quickly run down the events before we get back in. But if you've never been here before, again, it's a voice acting stream. We go through the story one case at a time. I play every single character. It's mostly a way for you guys to kick back and relax and enjoy a cool story. I ask a couple of things. No spoilers, no heavy backseating. If you've got some ideas and they're like really run-of-the-mill basic, like, did we go back to the gym yet? Have we been back to the library? Totally fine. But if you've got like some deep theories, keep it to yourself, sit on it, and then when you turn out to be right, gloat mercilessly in chat. That said, I love your excitement. Feel free to get excited. Feel free to get angry. Feel free to get happy. Feel free to laugh, react to all the crap, the crazy shenanigans that go down in this case. And just overall, I don't know, enjoy, relax. Kick your feet up. enjoy a little bit of evening entertainment. So I'm not gonna belabor the intro too much because we have a lot of ground to cover, and I wanna get right to it. But I do want to refresh us on what the heck's happening, if that's okay with you. If I can remember. Are you okay with me doing a quick read through of where we are at so far? Probably be maybe like 10 minutes tops. We'll get a real quick refresher and then we'll continue with the story. So we'll do that. What else am I missing? A couple ground rules if you've never been here before. This is a very vocally intensive stream. It's very vocally stressful. So we take a lot of breaks during this stream. I'm trying to remember what my usual thing is. We do 3-minute breaks on this channel in general, but we take extra breaks on this particular night not because I'm the biggest shill that ever shilled from in Shillington, shill, but because it gives me an opportunity to stretch my legs, rest my voice, shut up for a couple of minutes so I can heal a little bit, use the restroom because I'm going to be drinking a ton of water as I do this. And so here's my promise to you. You will never miss any part of this story, even if you're not one of my subbies. And if you're not, you should consider becoming one because it's a pretty cool channel. We have fun here. And you can do it for free with an Amazon Prime account. But if you're not going to miss anything. I am always going to be away and or just yapping while we wait through the break. If that doesn't happen, if for some reason we're in the middle of a story and I fuck up, it is me fucking up. If an ad starts, I want you to go into the little emote thing at the bottom of chat. You have a free emote just for following the channel. It looks like an ad thing. It says ad on it. I'm sucking on a television. Spam the hell out of that emote, just like that, so that I know I made a mistake and I will stop everything I'm doing and I will wait for you. All right? That's my promise. You're not going to miss a damn thing. And in return, just please have patience with all the extra ads. And I really, really, I know that they suck and I wish I could turn them off, but I appreciate you guys for sitting through them. Lastly, if you want to hear me voice act something, the spiciest, sussiest line you've ever heard one of the characters say, any particular Ace Attorney character, preferably one from the current case, if you want to hear me say something super sus or super say-so, you can do it for 200 bits. That is my deal. Just do me one favor. Go ahead and drop it in a separate line. I'm trying to remember how I do this. 200 bits, and in a separate line, so we don't have to hear Brian say it, drop the character and the line, and at the earliest convenience, I will deliver that line for you. Okay? That's going to be going on throughout the evening. It is available for you. So without further ado, really quickly, let's go through the last case. I'm flying today. Let's go through where we are so far. And then we'll take our first official break of the night, and then we'll start the case proper, okay? Yippee! Thank you all for joining me tonight. Again, I really appreciate you being here. This is going to be a lot of fun. All right, the monstrous turnabout. Investigation, April 17th, 2027. This takes place in the future? Apollo Justice receives a call from Phoenix Wright regarding a job, but he's disappointed to learn from Trucy Wright that his job was to look after her for the day, as Phoenix was busy meeting an acquaintance of his. The two head for Nine Tails Vale for a festival that was to take place there. 1:30 p.m. Trucy and Justice arrive at Yokai Lane and discuss the exploding popularity of yokai in the village, which had boosted tourism and saved Nine Tails Vale from the brink of economic failure. The main festival events were taking place at the Alderman's Manor, so they headed there. When the pair arrived at QB Manor Garden, they met Jinxie Tenma, a friend of Trucy and the maid at Alderman's Manor. Apparently a believer that yokai were real, Jinxie immediately stuck a warding charm on Justice's forehead. Presenting his attorney's badge did not deter her. Jinxie also discussed an especially evil demon named Tenma Taro, who was supposedly imprisoned in the manor's forbidden chamber by the nine-tailed fox. A warding charm was on the chamber doors to seal him away and keep the village safe. Jinxie gave Justice a yokai legend scroll depicting the two being locked in battle. And this is before Apollo got his new jacket and hat. Suddenly, the trio bore witness to a peculiar scene. Someone dressed up as Tenmataro appeared in front of a terrified Jinxie, but the amazing Ninetails called out like fucking All Might from the manor roof and leaped down between Jinxie and the creature. The amazing Ninetails used his wrestling moves to subdue Tenmataro and chase him away, and then bid onlookers farewell. After that event, Trucy and Justice decided to explore the rest of the village. By the time Justice and Trucy returned to the garden, a commotion had erupted. Tenmataro had been killed by someone. Jinxie had put a warding charm on Justice again and told him that the Fox Chamber was the crime scene. Justice was met by a horrifying scene. Black feathers scattered throughout the room. Blood on the floor with bloody bird-like footprints. Turns out it was all kayfabe. Yeah, it kind of feels like it. A dead body that had been impaled by a spear and another victim with a head wound, but still alive. Justice yelled for someone to call an ambulance. Justice returned to the garden as the police arrived on the scene. He learned from Jinxie that the murder victim was the alderman of Ninetails Vale, Rex Cuby, and the other man was Damien Tenma, mayor of Tenmatown and Jinxie's father. Jinxie had come to Ninetails Vale to alleviate her fears, and because her deceased mother had come from this village. The nine-tailed flowers in the village were her mother's favorite, and seeing them boosted her courage. Jinxie also mentioned that the warding charm on the Forbidden Chamber door had been removed, and Tenmataro had escaped and killed the alderman. The detectives were declaring this an open and shut case, and Trucy asked Justice to take the case on. The detectives were declaring this an open and shut case, so Trucy asked Justice to take the case on. Knowing that Jinxie would have no one left if Mayor Tenma were convicted, he agreed to take the case. Trucy said that she would stay behind and see Jinxie off, and then return to the office. She also warned Justice that Mayor Tenma was an intimidating man. Though Damien Tenma appeared quite intimidating in appearance and mannerisms, in reality he was simply excitable. I can read. Mayor Tenma explained that his fingerprints had been found on the spear. As for the alleged motive, Mayor Tenma mentioned that he had been pushing a merger between Tenmatown and Ninetails Vale, and Kyubi had been strongly against it. The mayor asked Justice to help Jinxie through the ordeal, and also, by the way, threatened to break out of prison to go save her multiple times and had to be restrained. After the interview, Phoenix called Justice. He had just met up with the newly hired Athena Sykes at the airport, but she had bolted towards Ninetails Vale as soon as she heard about the murder there. Sure enough, Justice found Sykes at Yokai Lane arguing with a police officer about her being a lawyer. After Sykes threw Officer into Justice, the two had an awkward introduction. Justice learned that Sykes had procured a newspaper article showing Tenmataro flying through the air. The two went inside Kyubi Manor to start their investigation. Inside the manor's foyer, Justice and Sykes overheard on a TV that the amazing Ninetails had gone missing. They had then met Phineas Filch, who tried to steal Justice's bracelet. When called out on this, he escaped, leaving a pair of, I can read. It's hard to do narration in character. I'm trying to do it on the fly and I'm fucking it up. When called out on this, he escaped, leaving a pair of shoes and 2 police-drawn maps, one of the foyer and one of the Fox Chamber. Bewildered, the two headed to the crime scene. Detective Bobby Fulbright. Sorry, I get that wrong all the time. Detective Bobby Fulbright stood in the way. Justice explained that they were Mayor Tenma's lawyers, and that Sykes and that he and Sykes. That wasn't me. That was the wiki article. Justice explained that they were Mayor Tenma's lawyers, and he and Sykes argued that they needed to investigate to assure a fair trial for their client. Fulbright reluctantly agreed to let them through. As they examined the Forbidden Chamber door, the detective explained that the police had found no way to open it, and that it had been shut tightly even at the time of the murder. Behind the armchair where Mayor Tenma had been found was a small statue, which apparently depicted Tenma Taro and the nine-tailed fox locked in battle. No, I'm not in game right now. Nearby was another armchair on the side. If you want to see what I'm looking at, though, we can load up the burner browser. Commence with burner browsing. Have this. I never know if this matters. Bam! Behind the armchair where Mayor Tenma had been found was a small statue, which apparently depicted Tenma Taro and the nine-tailed fox locked in battle. Nearby was another armchair on its side. Fulbright told them not to touch it, but Sykes warded him off by telling him about a woman who needed help outside. They then found a green, blood-stained cloth under the armchair. The room had only one window, which opened only slightly to a steep cliff. Caught in the window frame was a patch of golden fur. When Fulbright returned, he directed their attention to the air duct in the room, which started in the hallway and ended on a vent on the ceiling in the Fox chamber. This vent was too high to be plausible escape route. Fulbright also told them that Jinxie had been the first on the scene, and that she had the only key to the Fox chamber, other than the master key, which had gone missing. The detective gave them a photo of the crime scene, explaining that Mayor Tenma was the only one without an alibi, as Filch had been working with the mayor's aide at the time. Finally, he warned them about the prosecutor, a killer named Simon Blackquill, whose conviction had brought forth the so-called Dark Age of the Law. Apparently, the request for him to prosecute had come from the chief prosecutor himself. Before Fulbright left, Sykes noticed that he was barefoot, and Justice realized that the shoes that Filch had dropped belonged to him. The detective had not even noticed that he was barefoot at all! Questions for Filch. With that fiasco solved, Justice and Sykes met Filch in the foyer again to ask about his alibi. However, Filch frantically called them outside. The amazing Ninetails mask had been found washed up by the riverside. Justice found some white hair inside the mask. Filch worried that the amazing Ninetails had been murdered. Back in the foyer, Filch explained that the amazing Ninetails was a wrestler from the Ninetails Vale, who donned a gold cape that looked like 9 foxtails. He was responsible for the wave of monster popularity sweeping Ninetails Vale. There were rumors that Tenma Taro had killed the amazing Ninetails, a belief stemming from the discovery of the mask and his disappearance. There was another rumor that the real goal of the merger was for Damien Tenma to gain access to the Forbidden Chamber and release Tenma Taro. I don't know why I sound like Grover suddenly. I switched between his original voice and Yoda/Grover. During the alderman's murder, Filch claimed that he'd been in the caretaker's office with Mayor Tenma's aide, Florent Lebel, and that he'd not seen anybody enter the foyer. Sykes suddenly realized that the patch of golden fur that they had found in the Fox chamber was from the mask. This meant that the mask might have been at the crime scene at some point. Justice began to wonder whether Rex Cubey was the amazing Ninetails. He decided to question Jinxie for more details. How much longer? Okay, cool. It's 2 more paragraphs. And then the trial. Sykes finally met Jinxie at Yokai Lane. Justice learned from her that there were matches in which the winner would remove the loser's mask. This was considered a humiliation worse than death. When asked about what she had seen, Jinxie reluctantly responded that she had encountered Tenma Taro in the hallway after calling the police. The demon had been carrying a staff, and he'd fled towards the foyer. Justice noticed that there was no staff in the Yokai Legends scroll, which he learned was the only known depiction of Tenma Taro. Jinxie also explained that Lebel had told her about one of the village superstitions, which forbade anyone from talking about Tenma Taro, at the risk of losing their souls to him. Justice wondered why someone who was not from Ninetails Vale would say such a thing, and when Jinxie told him that Lebel was in the foyer, he returned there to question him. Justice and Sykes discovered a TV guide inside the caretaker's office. A wrestling match was circled on it. Filch commented that the match was a complete disaster. Justice tried to question him about Jinxie's statements, but Lebel arrived and silenced Filch. He claimed he was merely trying to inform Jinxie of the village traditions. And both he and Filch claimed not to have seen Tenmataro. However, it seemed to Justice as if LaBelle was controlling Filch's words, and feeding him a testimony for the trial. Sykes also noticed in LaBelle's voice that he had an inexplicable obsession with Tenmataro. After they left, Justice decided to ask Mayor Tenma about the rumors surrounding him. When Justice asked about the real reason for his push for the merger, Mayor Tenma claimed that he simply wanted to acquire the village for tourism purposes. Justice noticed a reaction in his bracelet, and he focused on the mayor to find that the bottom of his right eye twitched when he mentioned tourism. Justice also told Mayor Tenma that his claim was impossible, since Ninetails Vale had been practically deserted before the Amazing Ninetails appeared. After the merger talks had started, told Mayor Tenma that his claim was impossible since Ninetails Vale had been practically deserted before the Amazing Ninetails appeared after the merger talks had started. The mayor then admitted that someone had blackmailed him into pursuing the merger by threatening Jinxie's life, his daughter. He wondered whether the blackmailer was the killer. Justice guessed that if Rex QB were the Amazing Ninetails, then this would provide a strong motive to kill the leader of the anti-merger movement. Justice knew that he would have a long trial the next day since the only plausible suspects were his client and a creature of legend. He returned to the office to prepare. Yeah, right? Only a little bit longer. Trial! April 18th, 2027. In the defendant's lobby, number 3, Apollo Justice introduced Athena Sykes, who was nervous about her first time on the bench. He introduced her to his Chords of Steel voice exercises. Phoenix Wright also showed up, donning a blue suit. For the first time in a long time. He would only say that he thought that he would be needed in court in the near future. So he decided he wants to pursue his bar again, basically. In court, Justice watched as prosecutor Simon Blackquill entered the courtroom. Having been escorted from his police cell, Justice saw Blackwill's psychological capabilities at work as he manipulated the judge into giving the opening statement. Bobby Fulbright was summoned to testify in the prosecution's argument. Rex QB had been slipped a sleeping drug of some sort, as was revealed on the autopsy report. It was argued that the victim had awakened after being stabbed, and he struck his killer with a small fox and demon statue found on the scene, which was stained with Damien Tenma's blood. Justice pointed out that no fingerprints had been lifted from the statue, but Blackquill countered that the green cloth found at the scene had made... I can't do this rapid fire. Yes, there's an attorney who is a convicted felon, convicted of murder. But Blackquill countered that the green cloth found at the scene also had Mayor Tenma's blood, which meant that it had been used to wrap the statue. Sykes suggested that the real killer had planted the feathers and tracks at the crime scene, while Blackquill and Fulbright argued that they were part of the defendant's plan to demoralize the anti-merger movement by making it look as if Tenmataro had killed the alderman. Blackquill further argued that Mayor Tenma had murdered QB upon finding out that he was the Amazing Ninetails. To explain why QB had created the Ninetails persona, Blackquill presented a blackmail letter, the one that was sent to Mayor Tenma, that had been found in QB's pocket, threatening the life of his dearest if he did not go through with the merger. Recognizing this as the blackmail letter that Mayor Tenma had mentioned, Justice wondered whether the killer had transferred the blackmail letter from Mayor Tenma's person onto QB's while both of them were incapacitated. Justice then realized that the supposed order of events implied that the prosecution's argument was impossible. The very existence of the bloody tracks, as well as the presence of the feathers on top of the pool of blood, showed that they had to have been planted after the murder. Justice concluded from this that there was a third person at the scene, and identified the Tenmataro figure that Jinxie Tenma had seen as that individual. Although Filch had claimed that he had not seen this figure, Justice called him to the stand for further scrutiny. When Filch testified about his security duties, Justice felt his bracelet when he mentioned not believing Tenmataro. not believing in Tenmataro. However, Blackwell's pet hawk, Taka, prevented him from focusing on Filch for tells. Justice settled for contradicting Filch's statement that he had been keeping watch during the time of the murder. Justice knew that Filch had been watching a wrestling match during that time. Moreover, the direction of the TV was facing made it impossible to watch the foyer and the TV at the same time. Filch explained this by claiming that he would have heard the Tenmataro figure. The Tenmataro figure? I think he means the Tenmataro that flew through the hall. Like, he would have heard the Tenmataro impersonator, whatever. Even if he could not have seen it. He said that Tenmataro also said that Tenmataro carried a staff, which he definitely would have heard. Justice pointed out that the Yokai Legends scroll did not depict Tenmataro carrying anything, and that the fact that Filch mentioned a staff proved that he had indeed seen the Tenmataro. However, Filch still would not admit to seeing Tenmataro due to the village superstitions. Justice concluded from this that the killer had taken advantage of the superstitions by dressing up as Tenmataro so that no witness would admit to seeing them. Furious at what the witness had cost him, Blackwell and Taka chased Filch out of the courtroom and broke his shackles. He broke out of his shackles. He asked Justice why Jinxie had not seen Tenmataro when she was in the Fox chamber. The judge decided to declare a 10-minute recess to let both sides regroup, though Blackwell insisted on the recess lasting 3 minutes. Jinxie Tenma was summoned to the stand. At first, she testified that she had seen many yokai in the Fox chamber. Sykes told Justice that Jinxie was seeing hallucinations triggered by extreme fear. Using Sykes' mood matrix, Justice explained to Jinxie what each yokai really was. Jinxie realized that she had not seen any yokai, breaking Justice's claim of Tenmataro being there. Jinxie then testified that she had been so frightened that her legs had given out. But Justice noticed that her fear lessened when she mentioned this. He guessed that Jinxie had seen a Ninetails flower, and Jinxie confirmed that she had seen a small case with a picture of such a flower on it. The judge ordered her to produce the case, and when Blackwell opened it, he found the missing master key to the QB Manor. This placed the master key at the scene of the crime, and thus Jinxie, possessing the only other key to the Fox chamber, was the only person who could have opened the Fox chamber doors. Finally, Justice rethought the whole situation. He asserted that the killer had locked the door from the outside, then entered the air duct from the hallway, and dropped the master key back into the Fox chamber. Blackwell pointed out that the security camera in the foyer had not seen any Tenmataro, and its only blind spot was a cliffside window. With no other opinions or options available to him, Justice claimed that Tenmataro could have flown out the window, as was seen in the papers. Blackwell then gave his own explanation. Jinxie Tenma had been Tenmataro the whole time. She had planted the feathers and tracks and concocted her encounter with Tenmataro in order to draw suspicion away from her father. At this, Damien Tenma suddenly became possessed by Tenmataro, and he claimed that he had left the feathers and tracks and had flown out the window and returned after a while. Blackwell decided to run with this confession since Tenmataro was either Damien or Jinxie anyway, and the mayor was guilty either way. He aggressively pushed for a verdict, but he suddenly felt a powerful shock. Fulbright had planted an electric shock device on his shackles in order to keep him under control. At this point, although the prosecutor's case was strong, the defense still had the argument that a third person could have used the master key. The judge decided that this case needed further investigation, and so he adjourned the trial for the day. So that's where we're caught up to. Apollo, Justice, and Trucy visit the Yokai Vale. A murder occurs, seemingly committed by a supernatural figure called the Tenmataro, slaughtering the alderman of the village, one Rex Kyubi, otherwise known in secret as the Nine-Tailed Fox. Is he the Nine-Tailed Fox? What is he called? The Amazing Nine-Tails, otherwise known as All Might. The mayor of Tenmatown, an adjacent city, is arrested and charged with murder. And over the course of the trial, we've now discovered what? We've discovered that a third person may have been there. It's possible that both Tenma Taro, or both Mayor Tenma and Rex Kyubi could both be victims. But right now, the only other person that we know of that could potentially have been this third party to have killed the alderman and swapped the blackmail letter and framed Mayor Tenma is his own daughter, who has no motive to do such a thing. So where we stand now, going into our next investigation day, we need to figure out who that third person is. Who could possibly be the actual murderer who we totally weren't shown in the opening video of the case. And find a way to prove it against Simon Blackquill, a convicted murderer who is our opposing prosecutor. Did that make sense? I feel like that was a little dense. Did that mostly make sense to everybody? There's your catch up. I hope it helped. We're going to take one last 3-minute break. I'm going to go hit the restroom real quick, and then we are going to jump into the story and pick up where we left off. I was doing that as much for me as for you, because when we take an extra week off, I'm always a little like discombobulated. So that's where we're at. And as far as today, I guess we'll see what the case holds for us, and we'll see if we can tie this thing together and pin the murder on the rightful murderer. We'll also hope that my save file is still there, since I just reinstalled my computer. Man, that would be embarrassing. Nice. All right, I will see you back here in just a couple of minutes, and we will continue where we left off. Once I figure out how to make this full screen. See you in a few. Is this the volume we remember this being at? Does this volume sound right? "20 seconds. Double check your tickets. Make sure you're in the right spot. The show is about to begin. I always feel like whenever I go to the wiki, I always feel like it ends up being a little bit more verbose than I want it to be, and so I'm not sure if it makes any sense. It seems like Maya got it, but I wish they were written just a little bit better. They're not quite meant to be engaging stories. I used to do it where I would write up a recap, but it just like was time I don't have anymore. Like I would write my own like exciting recap every week. All right, welcome back. And without further ado, let's see what awaits us in Investigation Day 2 of the Monsters Turnabout. And I should probably do this. Yeah, kind of appropriate, isn't it? April 18th, 1:20 p.m., Write Anything Agency. Oh my God. I'm sorry. What in the Minority Report? What the fuck? I was not expecting a fucking digi-screen. Having a yokai testify in court is unprecedented, to say the least. I am Tenmataro, the yokai you seek! How could such a straight-laced man like Mr. Tenma suddenly become a demon? Yeah, it's strange. Even worse, Prosecutor Blackquill is playing along. I can't even think straight anymore. I need to go out for a run. See you in a bit. Wait! What about the, investigation? Back? Oh! Whoa, whoa! Oh, Juicy! Welcome back. Oh, you're in your stage outfit. Back from work? Yep. I really nailed this new magic trick I've been working on. I also heard about those tricks that were conjured up in court earlier today. You know, the demon out of nowhere trick and Polly's tightrope style... Oh, wait. You know, the demon out of nowhere trick and Polly's tightrope style defense trick. I was seriously considering a disappearing act of my own after that craziness. After all that craziness. Anyway, our next trick is to find a suspect other than the mayor. I know the killer must have used the air duct in their... The air duct? I can read tonight. I know the killer must have used the air duct in their escape. And whoever did that was the Tenmataro that Mr. Filch and Jinxie saw. Right. Maybe there's some evidence in the air duct? The real fight starts now. Hey, before you go, let me make... Oh, wait, what? What in the fucking metagaming? Oh, wait, before you go, let me make the evidence you no longer need disappear. What the fuck? 3, 2, 1, ta-da! Unnecessary evidence has disappeared into Trucy's magic panties. You know, that's actually a really cool mechanic. That, like, honestly, like, them adding a mechanic where they get rid of shit that's never gonna get used so it doesn't accidentally confuse you as you're trying to figure out the case is not a bad idea. I can get behind that, she says as she walks away for a second. Wait, Trucy's going to jail. Yep, disposing of evidence, totally a crime. wonder where all that stuff goes. All right, let's get over to the scene of the crime. Vamonos, Apollo, vamonos! April 18th, QB Manor, Fox Chamber. I'm so mostly ready for this stream tonight. I'm just tying up my hair. Detective Fulbright, mind if we search the air duct?
Well, since you really are on the side of justice, I suppose I can let you. Plus, my own sense of justice has been called into doubt, so... Oh.
Wonder if he's been like this ever since the trial. Well, his sense of justice has been beaten to a pulp. It'll probably take a while for him to recover. I sort of feel bad for him, but we have work to do. Oh, let me try that again. I sort of feel bad for him, but we have work to do. Let's go get the evidence we need. The air duct is the key. We know the Ten Mataro impersonator used it to make an escape. After murdering the alderman, the killer left the Fox chamber through the hallway door. Then, after locking the door from the outside, the killer entered the air duct in the hallway. Finally, the killer dropped the key into the Fox chamber through the air vent here. Then went back through the duct and fled the manor. That's how the illustration, that's not the lie. That's how the illusion of no one entering or leaving the locked room was created. If the killer passed through the air duct, maybe we'll find some evidence there. Yeah, maybe some black feathers or something like that. Well, here's our vent. It's awfully high up. Don't worry, I brought a stepladder. Oh no. Wait. Are they skipping the joke? Isn't it usually a ladder? I think that's a stepladder. Are we not doing the joke anymore? Don't worry, I brought a stepladder. Happy hunting. How nice of her to volunteer me for the job. Oh no, that was a perfect opportunity to go back to an old joke we had for like 3 games. It's so over. Whoa, it's pitch black in here. Well, here goes nothing. There's a thick layer of dust in here. Oh. I don't get it. Find anything? Yikes, Apollo, what happened? You're covered in dust. Yeah, dust. Lots of dust. So what'd you find? You know how dust collects upon something when nobody's used it for a long time? Yeah, like Mr. Wright's desk back at the office. Right. You think it'd be possible to crawl over that sort of dust without leaving a trail? I seriously doubt it. Wait. You're not suggesting... No one's gone through the ducts lately. Kinda looks that way. And if that's true, Mayor Tenma's going to be fingered. My brain tried not to say the term, Mayor Tenma's going to be fingered. And if that's true, Mayor Tenma's going to be fingered as the killer. But if we don't turn things around quickly. In justice we trust! We can do better than that. In justice we trust! No!
Oh, sorry, Mr. Justice. But it seems your justice was not the most just after all. It's my sense of justice that has prevailed.
Oh. Detective Fulbright sure seems chipper all of a sudden.
And I'm back to my old devastated self. Oh, come on. Where's that never say die spirit? Bring it on, Mr. Lawyer Man, bring it on!
Let me suffer in peace.
Ha ha ha! Justice prevails once more!
It's not over yet. And besides, kicking someone when they're down is what bad guys do.
Are you calling me a bad guy? Me? Bobby Fulbright? Champion of justice?
Then how about some information on the investigation? We need some help here.
Information? About the investigation? All right. But I won't have you calling me a bad guy ever again. Understood?
We did it, Apollo.
Yeah, but how long can we keep this up?
Sure. There is just too many hijinks happening in this fucking room. I'm still trying to find Justice again. Or, Fulbright. I can't believe Prosecutor Blackquill would stoop that low. I mean, pinning the blame on a yokai, fuck me. I mean, pinning the blame on a yokai? He really wants a conviction at all costs. She could give a yokai a run for its money when she's mad.
Yes, well, I have him writing a self-reflective essay as we speak.
I doubt that'll teach him anything. Yeah, he'll probably just write "Doddard" 1,000 times.
That whole yokai business is most likely a ploy to win a conviction. Truth is, Prosecutor Blackquill believes Jinxie Tenma planted that yokai stuff. Planted it in an effort to protect her father, the real killer.
Yeah, right. I'd like to see him prove it.
Whoa, calm down! He doesn't have any direct evidence, but we did find this. It was at the base of the cliff just outside QB Manor.
Wait. That isn't the staff Tenmataro was supposedly carrying, was it?
The one and only! Ms. Tenma no doubt tossed it over the cliff when she was done.
No way! Well, what about the prince?
Nope, no prints. But if she was wearing a costume, there wouldn't be any anyway.
Well, prince or no prince, it's not gonna work in our favor. Sounds like the staff might have belonged to the mansion. If that's the case. And where in the mansion did Tenmataro get it from? I mean, probably off the wall, right? Hang on. Isn't there like... I swear to God. Can I not investigate? Aren't they like right here? Aren't there a bunch of things on the wall right there? There's probably just one missing. Did Prosecutor Blackquill figure out that the victim was the Amazing Ninetales?
He did indeed. He's a sharp one, all right. He figured out while investigating the municipal merger and the victim's past. The Amazing Ninetales sparked the yokai craze and worked against the merger. And Mayor Damien Tenma is the corrupt politician who murdered that great hero. The Amazing Ninetales fans are so angry, they even tried to storm the detention center.
I don't blame them. I mean, their favorite masked wrestling hero was murdered. They must have been shocked when they found out what happened. Speaking of which, isn't Jinxie also a fan of the Amazing Ninetales? A wrestler's mask is more precious than his own life. He'd never unmask himself in front of others. But there are matches where wrestlers battle for the right to remove each other's masks. To have your mask torn off is the worst humiliation a wrestler could suffer. That's why their masks are more important to them than life itself. She spoke with a passion that only a fan could appreciate. Oh, that's Apollo. She spoke with a passion that only a fan could appreciate. We ought to become fans ourselves and go protest in front of the prison. What? No! Did you forget that Mayor Tenma is not only Jinxie's father, but our client? Oh, yeah.
You be careful now. You're defending the most hated mayor in history. I just hope you don't find yourself on the wrong end of a figure four leg lock.
Is this a wrestling term?
I just hope you don't find yourself on the wrong end of a figure four deathlock.
Maybe I should wear a mask to hide my identity. Are there any new developments we should know?
Huh.
Well, now that you mention it,
Our suspect is suffering partial memory loss, but he did manage to remember something.
he did? What did he say?
He said he didn't want to speak with us. His exact words were, "I am under no obligation to speak with you mortals." And other things of that nature. I wonder what Mayor Tenma remembered. Too bad you can't go ask him now, because Prosecutor Blackwell's busy questioning him. I know. Why don't you wait down at the playground with the rest of the kids?
What now, Apollo? How about regrouping? How about, Jesus Christ. How about regrouping back at the agency? Good idea. We might get some words of fucking hell. All right, one more time. Let's go back. I can read. English is so hard tonight. I'm sorry. One more time. Take two.
I know. Why don't you wait down at the playground with the rest of the kids?
What now, Apollo? How about regrouping back at the agency? Good idea. We might get some words of wisdom from... We might get some words of wisdom... I'm leaving. Good night. Good night! Take 8. Good idea. We might get some words of wisdom out of Mr. Wright while we're there. I don't know why I'm suffering with those lines so much. Oh, baby. Thank you for the stretch. Oof. Reset. Ooh. I will do a big old stretch. Sounds like I need to hydrate. Okay. Fuck, dude. I love Fulbright so much. I'm trying really hard to do him justice, and so I'm constantly worried I don't sound right I don't sound good enough as him. I'm trying really hard to create a quality that I hear in my head. Superstitions.
Justice needs backup sometimes too. So I don't mind you asking for help, but you should start by thinking things over yourself. After all, the road to justice starts with your own first step.
If you don't have any information to offer, you could just say so. Blackmail letter? Do you have anything? So it was the spear that killed the alderman?
That's right. He'd been in a drug-induced sleep, but woke the moment he was impaled. Got it. That's right. He'd been in a drug-induced sleep, but woke the moment he was impaled. That's when he struck back at his attacker.
That's almost superhuman.
Justice cannot allow evil to exist unopposed, even if it means sacrificing one's life.
I bet you two could strike back even if you were impaled. Wait. Oh. I bet you two could strike back even if you were impaled. I mean, you're full of justice. Really? Or are you just saying that because of my name, Athena? Sure, why not? Okay, we don't have anything else from him. Cool. And we can't investigate either, so let's move on. April 18th, Write Anything Agency. 1 second, Miss Fitz. We're taking allergy meds, baby. Maybe I'll go read over some past cases. And I'll, go do some research on exorcisms. Hey, what's with you guys? You seem bummed out. How should I put this? It's like we're at the edge of a cliff, and the only way is down. In other words, business as usual, right? Yeah, I suppose so. Except this time it's like we're bound and gagged too. Don't forget blindfolded with our ears plugged up. Ooh, and monsters at every turn, huh? Sounds rough. Hey, Apollo. Oh, and Athena's here too. Mr. Wright. How goes the investigation, Apollo? Athena? I think it's safe to say that things have gotten hairier than before. Really? What happened? 1 sec. Why are pills so hard to open? I just need my allergy meds. I was watching the two of you this morning from the gallery. Did they make him look older? Look at the little lines under his eyes. I feel like they've made him look older. They have, haven't they? I feel like he already had a bit of a dad thing going on when he was like dressed in his beanie. But I feel like he looks even older now than he did in the fourth game. Okay, got what I needed. Is it his hair? Maybe the eyebrows as well. I was watching the two of you this morning from the gallery. That was one tough day in court, to say the least. I know. I'd never had to defend a yokai before. That business about the locked room was another major hurdle. Yeah, and on top of that, Jinxie was accused of being an accomplice. But at least you figured out how someone could have escaped the locked room. Yeah, well, we found out that our reasoning might be a bit, flawed. Oh, really? Well, that's, bad news. How are we gonna get out of this one? Oh, his beanie is back there with the little camera in it. The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. Force a smile? Yeah, my mentor taught me that back when I was still learning the trade. She taught me to return to the basics whenever I got stuck. Return to the basics. That's right. Always believe in your client, no matter what happens. It's a lawyer's greatest and most trusted weapon. Basics. Always believe in your client, huh?
So, Mr. Wright, how long have you known Athena? I met her during a trip to Europe. Huh? You were in Europe? Why haven't I heard about this before? Yeah, I went there a few times to study the various legal systems over there. Oh, well, okay. Or, wait a minute. I thought you worked as a pianist after you quit practicing law. I did, but an old friend of mine needed help with some legal work from time to time, so... Wait a minute. Huh. I wonder if he's talking about Edgeworth? All right, I've got two theories, and one of them is a deep cut theory. I'm not using that term right. One of them is one of them's a stretch theory. If he's going to Europe to make sure he's brushing up on law and studying and helping a friend. What does he say? An old friend of mine needed help with some legal work from time to time. One would think, obviously Edgeworth. But if he's traveling to Europe to do it, do you think there's a chance he's visiting Franziska? What are the odds? I hope he is. I hope he's spending time with Franziska. I want the two of them together so bad. Oh, I guess you were never very far from the courtroom then. It was like fate brought us together. It's thanks to Mr. Wright that I became a lawyer at all. I always knew she was lawyer material from the moment I met her. And I have high hopes for her ability to analyze people's emotions. Oh, it's nothing special. Oh, that is just the most horrifying face. Sometimes, you know what? 3D was a mistake sometimes. Sometimes 3D was a mistake. Huh. Maybe I've underestimated the analytical psychology of hers. It's just, I thought if my special ability could help defend innocent people, then I had to do everything in my power to bring it to the courtroom. That's what I really wanted. That's when I really started hitting the books hard. I'm still amazed she actually became a lawyer. And at the tender age of 18, no less. Wow, that's almost superhuman. Or personal, like she's trying to help somebody she knows. All right, I'm totally pumped after talking to you, Mr. Wright. It's like you said, the worst of times are when lawyers are, It's like you said, the worst of times are when lawyers are forced, fucking hell, the lines! Take two. It's like you said, the worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. And don't forget to return the basics. And don't forget to return to the basics whenever you get stuck. Keep believing in my client. Right. Mr. Wright? Yes? I'm going to visit my client again. I think that's a good idea. All right. Time to see what's new down at the detention center. April 18th, detention center, visitor's room. Mayor Tenma, we wanted to talk to you about something. Kasha! Ka. So, my minions have returned. Apollo? He still thinks he's a yokai. I wonder if we'll ever be able to talk to Mayor Tenma again. Silence, peddler of the legal trade! Free me from these imprisoning walls with great haste.
Wow. He is sounding more and more like a real demon with every sentence. I'm starting to wonder if we should even be helping him with his freedom. Still, we can't let Mayor Tenma stay possessed, you know what I mean?
If you can clear me of these charges, I shall help in whatever manner I may. Now ask of me what you will!
I suppose it's worth a shot. I don't... Man, that face, I'm telling you. I don't want it. No, I mean true. Very true.
This is the hand that I fondle the balls with. This is my ball fondling hand. Do you see these balls? The ones around my neck, what did you think I was talking about? I fondle them with this hand. Can you see? Yes, I cup them just like this. Yes. 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 Yes.
Anyway. Were those feathers and tracks at the scene of the crime really your doing?
Indeed. The remnants of Tenma Taro, king of the underworld they be. The day when I once again dominate the mortal world is at hand. Caw-caw! Caw-caw!
The prosecution claims the feathers and tracks were planted by Jinxie.
What is this? I must breach these walls and go defend my...
Oh wait, he's back. Hold on.
What's this? I must breach these walls and go defend my little Jinxie at once!
Huh? Mayor Tenma, is that you?
Well now, Damien appears to still reside within this body.
Oh wait, that's Tenma again.
Well now, Damien appears to still reside within this body. But I should have expected as much from a descendant of mine. Be silent now, Damien!
I guess a little thing like demonic possession won't stop a father's love for his daughter. Oh yeah, it does. It like splays open, doesn't it? That's really fun. You didn't kill Alderman Cuby, did you?
I have killed no one. The remnants of my presence have been misconstrued. The murderer is not I. For if I had slain that mortal, raging hellfire would have consumed him to the... Yikes!
What did he say?
Leaving naught but ash!
Yikes! So you're saying that there must have been somebody else there? Come to think of it, the mayor had mentioned that he'd been clubbed with this statue. I'd better ask about this too. Detective Fulbright mentioned that you might have something new to tell me.
Indeed, I have. I regurgitated this key but a short while ago. Behold, the key to the Forbidden Chamber.
Oh. Is regurgitation one of your demonic powers too?
Bah! I do not waste my powers on such parlor tricks. Take the key from the killer, did Damien, whereupon he swallowed it. He sought to bar the killer entry to the Forbidden Chamber.
So he wanted to keep it shut tight?
But no fingerprint shall you find upon that key.
How do you know that? Wait, is that another one of your demonic powers then?
Foolish mortal! You would have me, Tenma Taro, act as some asinine alchemist? I but asked the jailer, and my will was done. Quite eagerly, I must add. Caca! Caca! Always an honor to serve, your malevolence!
Guess I'm not the only one he scares the living daylights out of. That was fucking hilarious. Always an honor to serve, your malevolence? Wow, that is some inspired fucking writing. You know who I want that to be? This is who I want that to be.
I but asked the jailer, and my will was done. Quite eagerly, I must add. Caca! Caca!
Always an honor to serve, your malevolence! Yes, sir! Guess I'm not the only one he scares the living daylights out of. Can we ask how you use the key? We couldn't find a keyhole anywhere, or around the door. Anywhere in or around the door.
Oh, curse that infernal door. But if I had known its manner of opening long, long ago, would I have made my return?
He has a point there. Maybe Jinxie knows something about how the whole thing works? Forbidden chamber, key added to the court record. Huh, I wonder what that goes into. Alright. No! Fuck. It seems like he ate the key. Alright, we wanted to present this, right? The weapon used to bludgeon the mayor, wrapped in a large cloth. The statue has traces of blood from the defendant Damien Tenma on it. It was apparently wrapped in a large cloth on which the defendant's blood was also found. No fingerprints could be lifted from the cloth.
What, might I ask, is that?
This statue was found at the scene. Someone hit Mayor Tenma over the head with it. It had been wrapped in a large cloth before the alderman's murder.
Let me see whether Damien knows about such a thing. Yes. Something wrapped in just such a cloth does he recall. A secret gift from Alderman Cuby, it would seem. He, however, had not a chance to see it till now, for the cloth did conceal it.
Maybe the cloth fell off or was removed after the mayor was struck?
Of that Damien does not know.
A secret gift. Interesting. Maybe Jinxie knows something about it? I should question him about the blackmail letter too. Hey, is it just me? Or is the game kind of holding my hand right now? This is the second piece of evidence they are just telling me to use. Let's see what he says when I show it to him. I am literally getting handheld through this game right now. What the fuck? Blackmail letter. A threatening letter discovered in one of Alderman Cuby's pockets.
Why, this is that accursed blackmail letter that was sent to Damien.
Apparently someone slipped it into the alderman's pocket. We believe someone, probably the killer, stole it from Mayor Tenma's briefcase. You wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you?
Caca! Caca! You have questions, do you? Very well, ask away, mortal.
Who placed this in Alderman's pocket?
Very few were they who knew the letter was in Damien's briefcase.
So whoever knew about the blackmail letter being in the mayor's briefcase is a potential suspect in its theft and placement in the alderman's pocket.
Could it have been his doing?
Mr. Mayor? Or, I mean, Mr. Taro? Did you just remember something?
Indeed I did. There was but one other who knew of that letter. Damien's aide, Florent LaBelle. Full knowledge of that briefcase contents did that aide possess.
Then he may be the blackmailer and the murderer we're looking for.
That is preposterous. He's a most trusted advisor. He would never betray Damien.
It seems like Mayor Tenma's a bit too trusting of those around him. Still, this is huge. Now we know who might have slipped that blackmail letter into the alderman's pocket. Look out, Florent LaBelle. Here comes justice. Let's go find Mr. LaBelle and rake him over the coals. Thanks for the help. You've just given us a major lead. Blackmail letter updated in the court record. Huh. There's something that still bothers me. If Mr. LaBelle is the killer, what could have motivated him to open the forbidden chamber? We should probably search for clues. We should probably search it for clues. Only one problem. How do you open a locked door that doesn't have a keyhole? Let's go talk to Jinxie. Maybe she can help.
And this is the hand with which I fondle the balls. Yes.
Nope, we're done with that. Anyway. April 18th, Nine Tails Vale, Yokai Lane. Well, hey, isn't that... You dare imprison me. Jinxie. She's, acting really strange. That loathsome, no-good nine-tailed fox. He shall know the terror that is mine and despair. Grrr. You shall pay, oh, you shall pay dearly. All of you. Jinxie? Are you all right? Ow! Girl! Why? Oh, is that you, Mr. Demon Lawyer? Morning, Jinxie. Morning. Isn't it already past noon? And what am I doing here? Last I remember, I laid down to take a nap back at the manor. Oh no. I must have been Oh no. I must have been the Makarageishi. Makarageishi? Never wake after a restful night. Sorry, let me try these lines again. One sec. Hey, welcome, Raiders. What am I doing here? Last I remember, I lay down to take a nap back at the manor. Oh no. I must have been the Makarageishi. The Makarageishi? Ever wake after a restless night's sleep? One more time. Ever wake after a restless night's sleep to find your pillow in an unusual place? The buttons. Oh, there they go. Or that you've been sleeping on the floor or in the hallway? Well, it's that yokai's fault. The Makarageishi preys on people while they're asleep. It sounds like you just need to be tucked in really tight. Or maybe a snug sleeping bag? Jinxie, how come you don't have any charms on your forehead? I don't? Oh, they must have fallen off. Without them, evil things can creep into me. I'd say we had more than adequate demonstration of that just now. I'd better reapply them. Jinxie, there's something we wanted to ask you. There was something I wanted to tell you, too. I remembered something else. You did? What was it? Jinxie, can you tell us what you remembered? Well, after the trial, I remembered lots of stuff. But there was one thing I thought was really weird. I'm almost afraid to ask, but here goes. Really? What? It's about the yokai feathers and tracks. They weren't there when I first opened the door. Wait. What? Are you sure? Uh-huh. My memory's crystal clear now. So you're saying that they were left at the crime scene after you found it? This could spell major trouble, Apollo. Why? Because Jinxie's already accused of leaving the feathers and tracks at the scene. If they weren't there when she discovered the move quicker text, if they weren't there when she discovered the crime scene, it will totally fuel the claim that she's fabricated the evidence later on. Jinxie's fuzzy memory of the whole incident is really working against us. The prosecution will probably say she doesn't remember planting the evidence. Good luck rebutting that. Oh man, this is not good. I sure hope she didn't plant the evidence while she was sleepwalking or something. Jinxie, you wouldn't happen to know how to open the forbidden chamber, would you? That door doesn't even have a keyhole. Well, it's supposed to have a secret mechanism. They say you have to figure it out before the keyhole will appear. A secret mechanism? Really? Uh-huh. It's hidden in the Fox Chamber. But only Alderman QB knew what it was and how it worked. The Alderman of Ninetails Vale sure loved his secrets. Apollo, let's go see if we can figure that secret mechanism out. Let's go see if we can find that secret mechanism. Whoa, slow down! There's something else I need to ask about. Can I just just for a second here. This face. There's something about this face. She's just a little cross-eyed. And so it makes her look just a little vapid. I don't know why, but whenever she gets caught off guard like this, she looks like she's having like a no thoughts head empty moment. Does anyone else get that from this? Or just me? This pose always got me for that. I'm like, it's cute. She also looks so dumb right now. Dumb and cute. Cute and dumb. Jinxie, is there only one key to the Forbidden Chamber? Uh-huh. Even the Manor's Master Key won't open it. That's because it's a very special room that must never be opened. Guess that means nobody entered the Forbidden Chamber after the murder. After all, we know Mayor Tenma took the key from the killer and swallowed it, so... So the mayor's efforts to keep the killer out of the Forbidden Chamber... Wait a minute. Guess that means nobody entered the Forbidden Chamber after the murder. After all, we know Mayor Tenma took the key from the killer and swallowed it. So the mayor's efforts to keep the killer out of the forbidden chamber were not in vain. Wait, what? Cute and dumb, she's a Crumby? Is that what that means? Huh. The Forbidden Chamber is not the room that they're in. That's like the room that the room at the back of the murder room, right? Like that's the room that supposedly Tenmataro came out of. Even the manor's master key won't open it. That's because it's a very special room that must never be opened. Guess that means nobody entered the Forbidden Chamber after the murder. After all, we know Mayor Tenma took the key from the killer and swallowed it, so the mayor's efforts to keep the killer out of the Forbidden Chamber were not in vain. I just had a thought. This is an old thought experiment, and this is an old thought experiment, and I think it was like one of the Hardy Boys books, but I think it's been used, like, versions of this puzzle has been used all over the place for like decades. There was this whole thing where, like, there's this famous musician who makes a bet with another musician. I want to say he's blind but has perfect hearing, and so another musician friend makes him a bet that he can sneak into his house and replace a cup full of ice with ginger ale, or insert soda here, insert drink here. And if he can do it without being caught, he wins his contemporary's prize violin or something like that. And again, this might be Sprite Cranberry. There you go. And this might be there might be multiple versions of this. I think the one that I read was ginger ale. And sure enough, the musician wakes up in the morning. I think he stays up all night, listening, sitting right next to the safe, and never hears a thing. Opens it in the morning, and it's been changed into ginger ale. And so he gives away the violin. And so it becomes this mystery about how did he do it? Like, his hearing can't be fallible. It can't be him. How did he pull it off? And it turns out that the secret was, spoiling this puzzle if you ever hear it, that when they set it up together, his contemporary had snuck in ice cubes that were frozen ginger ale. So he tricked his peer, the man whose house it was, into putting a glass full of frozen ginger ale into the safe. And he didn't have to do anything and just let the night go by. The ice melted, and when the musician woke up in the morning, sure enough, freshly melted from the ice cubes, ginger ale in the cup. So there was never any break-in. Just a lot of careful engineering up front. So I have this thought suddenly. If there's only one key to get into the Forbidden Chamber, I can't explain how the killer got the key or got in there in the first place. But what if, when the alderman and Mayor Tenma went into the room, they locked the door behind them, they sat at the chairs, they were drugged and fell asleep. What if the killer was already in the Forbidden Chamber and exited from the Forbidden Chamber and committed the murder, then opened the door from the inside and exited? I don't know how he would pull it off. I don't know how he'd get in there. But that's kind of what just crossed my mind at the thoughts of this, like, you know, nobody entered the Forbidden Chamber after the murder. It was impossible. There's only one key. Keep that in the back of your mind. Yeah, that's what, I mean, I have questions. There are still questions that don't have answers, but that crossed my mind. that means nobody entered the Forbidden Chamber after the murder. After all, we know Mayor Tenma took the key from the killer and swallowed it, so the mayor's efforts to keep the killer out of the Forbidden Chamber were not in vain. Forbidden Chamber key updated in the court record. Do we have anything to show her? I don't think so. What's this? A Tsukumogami? Tsukumogami? A yokai that inhabits objects that have been used for a really long time. The red demon and the Tsukumogami. Let me try that again. The red demon and the Tsukumogami. What a strange combination. Is everything to her some supernatural phenomenon? What if we left the key on the vent using the staff? Then when the door closed, it fell down. Maybe. I wonder. I mean, I guess there could be some sort of detail we haven't learned yet, like, oh, there was a spring cleaning, so they did actually have to open it once to clean inside or something. I don't know, we'll find out, but food for thought. What about the key? What's this? A Tsukumogami? No. For some reason, my higher register is weird today. I feel like I usually have her sound a little younger. Yeah, that sounds a little better. But I keep losing it for some reason. All right, we are gonna go look for LaBelle. Let's check the Manor Garden. Nothing. This might be the first time in a while that on the whole next day, we didn't get a new date for this location. Like, straight up nothing's happening here. Also, I'm a little surprised that some of the locations don't have investigations. That's kind of weird to me. No one's here.
Huh?
Interesting. Blackmail letter? You know what? Let's talk to... Can we talk to Athena? No. Wait a minute, what does that mean? Oh no, that's just where we are. Got it. Can we present the key? Nope.
Justice needs backup sometimes too. What are you kids doing in here? Get out of here, you scamps!
I think there's more to do with her. I just don't know what to do yet. What else can we ask you? I saw him. Tenma Taro. It nearly scared me to death. Do you see a lot of monsters, Jinxie? Uh-huh. In fact, I encountered the Sunekosuri. In fact, I encountered the Sunekosuri this morning. Sunekosuri? You know, I don't know that one. Tell me about it. It's a mean little beast that trips you by bumping into your shins. I keep tripping all the time because of that pesky little thing. When it gets really bad, I stick Sunekosuri warding charms on my shins. How about investing in some shin guards and watching your step instead? Nope. That didn't help me. We got the key from Tenma, right? I think we got that from Tenma. And he doesn't care. Can we talk to Wright anymore? I don't know that I did. Let's see. Okay. I wonder if this is new or old. I don't remember. Alderman Jinxie, Alderman QB made that statue. It's a token of goodwill. I think it was meant to be for Ninetails Vale and Tenma Town. A token of goodwill? But the two yokai are fighting. Fighting? Oh, I see what you mean. The cup portion is missing. Excuse me. The cup portion. This statue originally depicted the two yokai holding up a cup in celebration. But it sure doesn't look that way now, does it? Maybe it broke when it was used to hit Mayor Tenma on the head? That would explain it. I guess the only two people who knew what it really looked like were the alderman and I. That's really important, actually. Now it's just me. But it's a symbol of goodwill. One more time. Maybe it broke when it was used to hit Mayor Tenma in the head. That would explain it. I guess the only two people who knew what it really looked like were the alderman and I. Now it's just me. But its symbol of goodwill will forever be etched in my mind. Okay, there we go. You didn't know that, did you, JT? I don't want you backseating me. If that was a good guess, then good on you. I'm trusting you. So, is there anything else that we should know about Jinxie? No, that's about it. Oh, there it goes. Got it. I was wondering, it sounded like the sound started coming out of my monitor. And I was like, what the fuck happened to my sound? I don't know. All right, we're back, baby. You can hear everything, right? So, is there anything else we should know about Jinxie? No, that's about it. My bracelet. It's reacting. Jinxie, you wouldn't happen to be...
In justice we trust!
Yikes! A ghost!
Oh! Detective Fulbright, what are you doing here? I have business with this young lady, if you must know. Prosecutor Blackquill has asked me to question her.
Question me? Sorry, not interested.
Are you here to ask about that whole yokai affair? That's right. Specifically, we want to ask. But I can't tell you that now, can I?
Oh, come on, please. We're partners in justice, right?
No. Prosecutor Blackquill specifically told me my questions were of the utmost No. Prosecutor Blackquill specifically told me my questions were of the utmost justice. I will not fall for your lies. In justice we trust. The twisted samurai sure has him on a short leash.
So you're not a ghost? Maybe some sort of urban troll then?
Now come along, Ms. Tenma, to the station with you.
He took her away.
Missed my chance to see what she was lying about.
I'm really congested today. I'm hoping the allergy meds kick in. I feel like all my characters sound the same tonight. I'm trying to differentiate them. Well, at least we found out that there's a secret mechanism for opening the chamber. Let's go check it out.
I just hope they let us in now.
April 18th, QB Manor, Garden.
Oh, what an absolutely fabulous scent. I'm so glad I had these carnations imported from England. Nothing but the finest will do.
Also, does he look different? Hang on a second. Yes, he does. He has a completely different makeup thing going on. Dyed his hair, whole different aesthetic.
Oh, what an absolutely fabulous scent. I'm so glad I had these carnations
Why can't I say carnations?
I'm so glad I had these carnations imported from England. Nothing but the finest will do. Perhaps I should place one aside for our dearly departed alderman.
Hey, it's Mr. LaBelle. Apollo, let's ask him about you-know-what.
Oh yeah, before we search the Fox Chamber, we should ask about the blackmail letter.
Look at his eyes. My God, he is reading line by line. That is wild.
Why? If it isn't the mayor's little lawyers, what do you want with me? Now, what do you want with me?
Oh, there's something we wanted to ask. Where is that ringing coming from? Okay, that's clever. Wait, no, wait. There are hinges on his shoulder pads. Those things are gonna open.
You'll have to excuse me. Hello, LaBelle here. What the?
Those things on his shoulders are cell phones?
Yes, about that. You must forgive me. This whole matter with Mayor Tenma has been a complete nightmare.
Where do you buy clothes like that?
Oh, surprised. This is my own special design. It's the ultimate in functional beauty.
Functional beauty? Are you sure about that? Looks a bit unwieldy to me.
You simply don't have an eye for beauty.
If having an eye for beauty means looking like this guy, I'd rather be blind.
So, what do you want with me? He just hung up on the other guy. That's right. He only answered one of the phones and just hung up on the other one. That's great.
Both Jinxie and Mr. Filch said that they saw Tenma Taro. But what about you, Mr. LaBelle? If you were in the foyer, why didn't you see...
Oh, God. Oh, very well, I admit it. That's right, I, Florent LaBelle, saw the demon Tenma Taro.
Huh. So he did see something. Then why did you lie about not seeing him?
I was simply trying to protect dear little Jinxie.
Protect Jinxie? What do you mean?
Why, don't tell me you haven't heard of that strange little habit of hers.
Which one are you talking about?
The one where she wanders around making mischief without knowing what she's doing? Rumor has it, she's possessed by Tenma Taro.
That one's new to me.
Oh, well, there you have it. Anytime you hear about a Tenma Taro sighting, little Jinxie should be your prime suspect.
Well, tell us more about that rumor. So what was the rumor about Jinxie?
They say she's possessed. Not all the time, mind you. It hits suddenly. Then starts wandering around doing strange things. Then she starts wandering around doing strange things. I don't know why wandering around doing strange things. Why are we emphasizing things? We all get a little possessed once in a while.
Is that so? Although, come to think of it, that loathsome, no-good, nine-tailed fox, he shall know the terror that is mine and despair. It certainly would explain how she was acting earlier.
Once she even put on a Tenma Taro costume and wandered around the woods at night.
She did. Wow. I wish I'd never asked. Does she remember anything while she's possessed?
Unfortunately, no. She doesn't seem to remember a thing during these episodes.
Memory lost during possession. Huh.
Come to think of it, her memory of the murder scene was quite fuzzy. I suppose that too was caused by her possession. Then maybe. Oh, so you do understand. That whole yokai business was entirely of her own making. Well, now wait a minute. Although, that yokai evidence wasn't there until after she discovered the crime scene. Did she leave those black feathers and strange tracks there herself? Apollo! Let's ask Mayor Tenma about Jinxie's episodes the next time we talk with him. Is that it? Can we get more out of this man who so delicately fondles his feather like that? Are there 2 Tenmataros? What about the key? Yes? Do you always go around sticking your hand in other people's faces? Oh, no, I just wanted to show you this. Oh, yes. You do have something in that grimy paw of yours. But I only have eyes for things of beauty. Now, if you would excuse me. He'll only look at stuff that interests him. Things that are beautiful. How about the statue? Yes? Do you always go around sticking your hand in other people's faces? Nope. The mask? The poster? I'm just clicking on the things that could be perceived as beautiful. My lawyer's badge? Oh, that's so rude. The poster? The amazing Ninetales. What's so amazing about him? I mean, my glossies are selling way better than his. You sell glossies of yourself? That's right. I have one for all 7 of my hair colors. Well, I guess that's it. Civilization is over. Civilization? If you want one, you need simply ask. I'll even let you choose the color yourself. No, thank you. All right. Let's continue on for now. That's it. Civilization is over. Cats and dogs living together. These flamboyant boys with their dyed hair. Oh man, what a fucking joke. Mass hysteria. Yeah. Thank you. That's the quote I was looking for. I appreciate you. Ooh. April 18th, QB Manor, Fox Chamber. Hey! We're trying to conduct an investigation here. Come back later once we're done. Sir. Every policeman is gonna be Meekins now. Just forever. Oh well, guess we'll have to find a way to kill some time. Let's go talk to Mr. LaBelle while we wait. Okay, there was something I wanted to ask him. Okay, there was something I wanted to ask him anyway. If you're looking for Mayor Tenma's aid, I saw him in the garden earlier. We won't be here much longer, so, go keep that narcissist company in the meantime, sir! It might break the mood once in a while. We'll play with it. What else can I ask him? What about the blackmail letter? What is that? It's the blackmail letter, but it wasn't sent to Alderman QB. It was sent to Mayor Tenma. And? Your point being?
Someone took the letter from the mayor's briefcase and then placed it in the alderman's pocket after he was murdered. Oh, you don't say. You wouldn't happen to be the one who made the switch, would you? After all, you're the only one who knew that the blackmail letter was in his briefcase. So naturally, you... Ow! Oh, perhaps that shot of cologne will make those scales fall from your eyes. Or my eyes fall from their sockets. Is it possible that you'd like to frame me as a potential suspect? What would make you raise such an outrageous allegation in the first place? Well? My only crime is being born as beautiful as you see here. In other words, you have nothing. Now, let me show you what to do with this garbage. Oh, that is a face. I'm sorry, is he like Chad facing me right now? What is this? What is that eyebrow? My only crime is being born as beautiful as you see here. In other words, you have nothing! Now, let me show you what to do with this garbage. You can't destroy evidence like that! What do you mean I can't? I just did. Didn't read the last part. Feel a little lighter now. You've just won a one-way ticket, ticket, fuck. You've just won a one-way trip to the top of my most annoying people ever list, buddy. Are we done with your silly questions now? I'm a very busy man, you know. Guess that's it for now. Hello, LaBelle speaking. Really? You wish to carry my product at your store? Oh, but I'm afraid it's my own private brand. It's not available to the public. What? Then I shouldn't advertise it on TV. But I don't understand. It's the embodiment of beauty. As the embodiment of beauty, it is my duty to announce my good looks to the world. Stop the bus. I'm getting off. Everyone wants my exclusive Je suis la Belle brand products. It's the crown jewel of my collection, born of my long, relentless pursuit of beauty. But now that it's become so popular, it's been an absolute nightmare. You don't say. Well, they can't have it. It's just for me. It's not meant for you peasants. Peasants? This is my latest product. I'm calling it Couleur Mais la Belle. A dazzling hair color that you can wash out with just water. Guess that means you can't sweat. I have 7 colors in all. You can find out more in my commercials and magazine ads. It's not available to the public. Great sales strategy there, genius. Come to think of it, Mr. LaBelle, your hair color's changed since the last time we met. The little lady has quite the discerning eye. Here's a little sample. Consider it a gift for one who truly appreciates beauty. Oh, Apollo, what should I do? Better take it before you get a face full of cologne. Good point. Wow, thanks, Mr. LaBelle. Fuck that other guy again. Oh man, that's so funny. He only answers the one phone. Also, I'm sorry. Does that bottle art looks like it's straight out of fucking Has-Been Hotel, doesn't it? That face style, like that caricature style looks like it's straight out of Has-Been World. Hair color that washes out with water. It's Florent Labelle's own brand and it isn't available to the general public. What the hell? How could this possibly come in handy? I wonder if there'll be a testimony of like they had red hair and he's like, well, my hair's green, and we're like, motherfucker, you can dye it. The other thing is, wash out with water could also apply to... Oh, I just had a thought. Didn't we find a lock of golden hair in the window? Is there a chance that he's left tracks that would mislead people into thinking that he was the Amazing Ninetales? Like, could that be a thing where we're like, wait, wash the wig right now? Colère Melabelle added to the court record. Okay, let's head over to the Fox Chamber. We've still got to find the secret mechanism for opening the Forbidden Chamber. I don't know. We'll see. We'll find out. I don't want to dig too deep because I figure we'll find out. Misfits, I have an ad that I can't skip, and I need to rest my voice for a second or two. So I will be back in just a second. I'm gonna hit the 3-minute button. Okay? I'm gonna refill my water. My water? Did I just say my water? I'm gonna refill my water, and I'll be right back. Color me la belle. Colère me la belle. That's what that is, isn't it? Wait. Is Labelle? What is Labelle a play on? Liable? Libel? I'm curious. All right, I'll see you in a few minutes. BRB. If my buttons would work, why in the actual fuck? Why doesn't this ever work? Bro! This software, I swear to God, it literally doesn't, every time, first break of the night. No matter how many times I bind the expressions on the new version of this software, it just ignores them. Hold on a second. Okay, now it works. What the shit? What the shit? All right. Be right back. All right. Shall we continue, babies? Florent Labelle might be the most flamboyant caricature I've done in this entire series. I feel like we had the French guy, but he was like an over-the-top person. He was like such a fucking cartoon character. And this is like a little bit closer to the cliche, you know what I mean? I'm like, oh, well, I guess we're gonna be flamboyant as fuck for this beautiful pair of lips. Botox ass lips. Look at that. Even his fucking, like, widow's peak. Like, middle parts it, and it's like a heart. Like, his fucking whole head is a fucking heart. This man. Ugh. All right. What are we doing? We are going further in to see if we can figure out how to get into the Forbidden Chamber, right? April 18th, QB Manor, Fox Chamber. Okay, let's find that secret mechanism for opening the Forbidden Chamber. Oh, this is so exciting! I can't wait to see how it works. But do you really think the killer entered the Forbidden Chamber? We'll just have to open it to find out. We should also see if there was anywhere the killer could have hid in this room. Okay, let's get started. Apprete, Apollo, apprete! What is that language? What does that word mean? Okay. Right there. Look, right there. That is a missing weapon. We can't examine it, but that is a missing item off the rack, meaning the staff was right there, and we can't examine it for some reason. It's like the fucking headset radio all over again. Clearly that's where the staff was, right? I really like this melody, by the way. Still no keyhole, huh? Yeah, and the door won't budge, just like those spiky bangs of yours. Well, all it takes is some water, but I don't think that would work on the door. Oh, I know! I'll break it down with a body slam! I seriously doubt you could do that. How do you know if I haven't even tried? No, wait, don't! Oh no. Wait, sorry, I thought she did it. Did she not do it? No, wait, don't! Ah! As much as you hate losing, Athena, I think the door would win this match. I kind of like the idea of her doing it and then whining about it later. All right, what could the key go into? What could the key go into? I'm thinking either this guy or one of these things. Let's check these things. There's a carving of the nine-tailed fox over the door, and statues of him on either side. The way those two statues are glaring, it's like they're guarding the door from us. Come to think of it, there are two foxes on the folding screen as well. It can't be a coincidence, can it? Hey, this statue moves! Don't get carried away now. I mean, who knows, it might trigger a trap. I can handle it. If a spear comes shooting my way, I'll snatch it out of the air. After all, I have the reflexes of a regular Karate Kid. I guess if you can catch something that fast out of midair, you can accomplish anything. Still, there might be something to the fact that the fox statues rotate. Maybe there's something around here that shows a position that they should be in? Well, on the divider, they're facing away from the door. Two foxes standing back to back are depicted on this elegant folding screen. Could this have something to do with the keyhole? Huh. Wait a minute. Two foxes. There are two fox statues in front of the Forbidden Chamber as well. Maybe the keyhole will appear if we do something to this folding screen? Huh. But I don't see anything unusual about it. Well, it does have two foxes on it. And there are two fox statues in the front of the door. Then maybe there's a clue somewhere in this room. Let's turn the whole place upside down. She's as excited as a kid in a candy store. Well, can we just rotate them away? Can we just try them again? There's a carving of the nine-tailed fox over the door, and statues of him on either side. The way those two statues are glaring, it's like they're guarding the door from us. Come to think of it, there are two foxes on the folding screen as well. It can't be a coincidence, can it? All right, we've already done this. I kind of figured that the folding screen would be it, but what else do we have? I have a couple of other things I can look at. I'm just trying to be strategic because I want to look at something that actually fucking makes sense, you know? We know about the window already. Better take a look behind this door too. Oh, look. The doorknob banged into the wall. Made a big dent, too. It wouldn't have happened if the killer had been hiding there. Right. I guess that rules out the old hide behind the door trick. All right, let's check here. Maybe the killer hid under this table. That would be a terrible hiding place. The alderman's body would have been right above. Maybe you're right. Guess the underside is a bit. Wait, there's something under the table. Let's check it out. Yo! Oh my god, what a cool mechanic. Hey, look! There's something down here. It looks like a piece of something. Only question is, what a piece of what? I know! It might be a piece of this statue. Remember what Jinxie said? The statue originally depicted two yokai holding up a cup. It was a symbol of goodwill. So this piece broke off and rolled under the table. Updated. Jinxie is now the only one who knows what the original looked like. How is the chalk? Let's assume it was tape, okay? Well, I can't think of anywhere else to look. You find anything, Apollo? We'll never find the keyhole to the Forbidden Chamber at this rate. There's something about that folding screen. You know how those fox statues in front of the Forbidden Chamber move?
That screen might be a clue as to how we're supposed to position them or something. Hey, I bet you're right. Let's go over to that screen. Sorry. Let's go over that screen with a fine-tooth comb. Do we really need to? We just looked, it's like literally two giant foxes facing away. Let's just turn the statues to face away from each other. Okay. If you say so. Upon closer inspection, I think there's more to this screen than meets the eye. Let's check every last inch of it. I can rotate the folding screen with RS, 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 and RS in real life. And if I spot anything of interest, I can press A on it to inspect it further in real life. Oh, is this one new? You can also zoom in and out with Y and B to get a better look in real life. Now let's check every last inch of it. You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. What is this? It looks like a keyhole or something. I think it could be the keyhole to the Forbidden Chamber? No, it's just a picture. Still, you know how they say, a picture's worth 1,000 words. It's a picture of a key. That shape looks awfully familiar. Oh, I know! It's shaped like the Forbidden Chamber's key! Huh. Wait. What about that keyhole drawn on the center of the screen? You think the two are related? A key and a keyhole. Ooh, I just got an idea. If we folded the screen up just right, the key and the keyhole should overlap. Yeah, I think you're right. Let's give it a try. Oh, wow. That's fucking awesome. Wait. That's wild. Wait a minute. Now I want to know what the rest of it looked like again. Fuck. I don't remember what it looked like. That's so clever. Look, a door. Yeah, and it's open too. The two foxes are now facing each other, so... Hey, what if we made those fox statues face each other? Apollo, let's go check out the two statues. Okay, help me move the two statues so they face each other. Just like on the screen. Look, a lock appeared. Now we can use that key. Okay, here goes nothing. It worked. Time to see why this chamber's so forbidden. What secrets could it hold, I wonder? April 18th, QB Manor, Forbidden Chamber. These doors need some serious oil. Oh, that was like nails on a chalkboard. Oh, right. Forgot about those super good ears of yours. Look, more feathers. Ah! Wait, it's Athena. Ah! What the heck is that? Is that a Tenma Taro? Statue? But there's something odd about it. All I know is I don't like it, but I can't explain why. You okay, Athena? You look kind of pale. You're not... You're not scared, are you?
What, of this thing? Don't make me laugh.
Really? Hey, look.
What? What is it?
Over there on the left. There's a bunch of staves on the rack. They kind of look like the staff we saw earlier.
You mean the one Jinxie said that she saw Tenmataro carrying?
Yeah. I bet our Tenmataro impersonator really did come in here at some point.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's search the place.
Man, they really are not hiding the killer from us at all. They basically showed him to us in the opening cinematic. So it kind of does feel like this is tutorial level 2, doesn't it? So why did he need to be in here? And what does that vent do? What is that, first of all? Oh, look. There's an air vent here, too. I guess even forbidden chambers need proper ventilation. Huh. But I don't think anyone could reach this one either.
And there's nothing to stand on around here. I wonder where this vent leads.
Well, the Fox Chambers vent didn't branch this way, so maybe it doesn't have anything to do with the case after all. Looks like an old scroll, and there's something drawn on it. Unless I'm mistaken, it looks like an old guy. Some sort of monk, maybe?
A monk? What are you talking about?
You know, people that take walks in the mountains as a form of spiritual training.
Wouldn't that just be a hiker?
The guy in this picture doesn't look like he's doing this for fun, Athena.
Huh. Oh, look, there's some yellow thing strapped to his back.
Whoa! It's turning into Tenmataro! Oh, wait, it's Apollo. It's turning into Tenmataro!
What's this scroll getting at? Is this how Tenmataro was born?
Well, whatever it is, it's definitely creepy. Black feathers. They look exactly like the ones in the Fox Chamber.
That means the killer must have been in here at some point. The question is, why?
Maybe the Tenmataro costume was hidden in here? I mean, if someone carried it through the manor, they would have stuck out like a sore thumb.
But when did the killer get in here? The mayor snatched the forbidden chamber key when the killer hit him on the head. That means the killer could have only gotten in here before the murder.
Now, this is one tough riddle, all right. Okay, so if the mayor snatched the key after being hit on the If the mayor snatched the key after being hit... Whoa. My throat just got really dry. Hang on a second. One moment. Thank you. So, right. So if the mayor snatched the key right after he got hit and swallowed it, that means that the killer couldn't have gone in here after the murder, which means, like I proposed, the killer was in here before the murder, which means the killer might have been hiding in here somehow and exited the forbidden chamber from the inside, which I don't know how that works, considering the key, it was like padlocked. So I don't know if you can open it from the inside. So it's possible that the killer was inside. Yeah, I don't know. Drugged them? Maybe drugged them, opened up the door. Then one of them started to wake up. He hit them,
They took the key, but the door was already open. I think I'm sticking with my was hiding inside the whole time theory. I just don't know if you can open the door from the inside if it's padlocked from the outside. That could just be one of those suspend your disbelief things, but I'm curious. I also wonder if the hairspray was used to spray someone's hair blonde to leave traces of the nine tails? Or could the hairspray have been used to spray feathers black? Is that possible? That maybe in order to recreate an abundance of Tenmataro-like feathers, they got some other type of normal-ass feather and sprayed them black to make them look like Tenmataro feathers? I don't know. Curious. Whoa. That is one big statue. Must be something like 15 feet tall. And look! This Tenmataro has a staff! The Tenmataro in the scroll didn't have one. Huh. I wonder why. I feel like this could be significant. But why? You know, it could be significant if somebody had never known much about Tenmataro, right? They'd never seen the scroll, so they didn't know the depiction. No one ever gets to go in here. Like, this isn't a tourist attraction. No one can go in here, which means no one knows about this statue. And the only known depiction of Tenmataro otherwise is the scroll where there's no staff. So if the killer was in here and had never seen the scroll, right? They would have then seen the statue and have been like, oh, I need the staff. The statue's holding a staff. I better grab a staff. Let's take a closer look. First, to go around this table here. Oh, Apollo, are you sure that's a good idea? Hey, it looks like there's some sort of compartment in the base of the statue. But don't open it! Who knows what might be in there? It's just a big empty container. It's just a big empty compartment. From all the dust and cobwebs, I'd say it hasn't been opened in a really long time. Hey, Svi, thank you for the 28 months, honey. Thank you. That's enough, Apollo. Let's shut it and... Wait, no, there is something in here. Looks like some sort of figure, but it's so dusty. I can't tell what it's supposed to be. Oh, you're fucking sweet. I appreciate it. Thank you for the 28 months. And thank you for being a part of this awesome community. I hope you're having an awesome night. Wait! I know what that is! That's the Filch, isn't it? That looks just like that fucking Filch. What if that shitty little man stole whatever was inside and left that behind as a calling card? Looks like it's some sort of figure, but it's so dusty I can't tell what it's supposed to be. Wonder what it's doing here. You know, the Filch. Hey, it's me, the Filch. A figure that's been left inside the Tenmataro statue. A thick layer of dust and dirt suggests it had been there for some time. Let me look at this one again real quick. Does the scroll also have a staff? The scroll also has a staff. Okay, so the scroll in here, he has a staff. The statue has a staff, which means the killer who had never seen the other scroll hides in here, sees the scroll, sees the statue, says, fuck, I need a staff, grabs a staff. They're the only one that would know that they should be holding a staff, because as far as the public knows, the only other representation of Tenmataro has no staff. Which means anyone that knows or has seen a depiction of Tenmataro holding a staff must be the killer. Or at least an accomplice. Oh wait, this is new. The yellow thing the one guy had transformed into Tenmataro. Huh. Or maybe the picture's showing Tenmataro getting caught in a yokai trap. I bet that yellow thing is a trap to catch the demon before he ravages the entire mountain. I highly doubt yokai are things you can catch like a bear or a wild boar. Then maybe the yellow thing is some leftovers that didn't get put in the fridge. They got all gross and moldy, and out popped Tenmataro. You have a really active imagination. First off, they probably didn't have fridges back then. Actually. And second, we'd be swimming in yokai if they spawned that easily. Okay, Mr. Smarty Pants, what is it then? Oh, that yellow thing could have been a bomb containing Tenmataro. And the old guys were terrorists who used yokai to further their cause. Apollo, if I have an active imagination, yours is hyperactive. Looks like a gravestone or something. It reads, "Here lies Tenmataro, age 80. Cause of death, choked on a chicken bone." Say it ain't so. Besides, that sounds more like an autopsy report than an epitaph, if you ask me. Wait, you're joking around because you're scared. That's your coping mechanism. I'm not scared. Freak Out Central, right here, baby. Cut it out, Widget. Denial is strong in this one. Hey, there's a bunch of stabs here, and it looks like one's missing. The Tenmataro Jinxie must have taken it. The Tenmataro Jinxie saw must have taken it. You have to agree. These look like the one Detective Fulbright showed us. Why do you think there are so many here? Maybe they're spares? Tenmataro might be, absent-minded or something. The fact that he has spare staves handy, well, it shows that he's aware of his faults and is trying to deal with them. Or at least that's my take on it. Maybe this will remind her to deal with her own faults? But I won't hold my breath. And finally... what is this? Whatever it is, its packaging is really gaudy. And the fact that there's no dust on it means that it hasn't been here very long. It's hand cream! Let's see, what brand is it? Je suis LaBelle! LaBelle? What the? But then, wouldn't that mean Mr. LaBelle was here? I guess so. But why? Well, whoever was dressed up like Tenmataro must have taken a staff from here in the Forbidden Chamber. And that same person probably dropped this hand cream at the time. In other words, the Tenmataro impersonator we're looking for is none other than... Florent LaBelle. This might be a big break for us in court tomorrow. Now all we have to do is get the truth out of Mayor Tenma. All right. Guess that about wraps it up. What now? We should probably talk to some of the witnesses again. You mean like Mr. Filch? Yeah. I really want to ask Mr. Filch about the village superstitions. I really want to ask Mr. Filch about the village superstitions and Tenmataro. All right, where would he be? Here? Yup. April 18th, QB Manor, Foyer. It's the curse! The curse! The curse of Tenmataro! Ow!
You outsiders are ignoring them superstitions at our peril. Mind your own business, will ya?
Ugh! Youch! What's all this about a curse? Wait a minute. He's wearing the mood matrix. He has Widget. And Apollo's bracelet.
Tenmataro's gonna curse us all, lest you stop bickering your nose where it don't belong. Stop the investigation. Listen to what them superstitions say.
Right. How about obeying the law before you go obeying superstitions?
Huh?
Hey, what are you doing with Widget around your neck? He's mine! You know better than to go around stealing people's stuff like that.
Same goes for my bracelet. I'm sorry. I promise I won't do it again.
He almost kidnapped my sweet little Widget. That big jerk.
I'm sorry.
I guess you can't teach an old raccoon dog new tricks. As long as we have him here, I guess we should ask him about what happened. This fucker, I swear to God. People do that shit in real life, it's crazy. I don't know how you fucking... Like, is he punching them and stealing something at the same time? Because that is such an over-the-top sound effect. I can't believe you did that. It's one thing to steal a pair of shoes, but to steal Widget? Grr!
Yipes! Mercy! I can't seem to control myself. It's that thieving blood running in my veins.
Thieving blood? What's that supposed to mean?
I'm glad you asked. The infamous bandit Azuki Kozo was my grandpappy. Take a gander at this.
There it is! What exactly am I looking at? Looks like another one of those yokai to me.
Melisande love Melisande comfy Melisande.
Thank you, Senor Jefe. Thanks for the 21 months. Thank you.
It's none other than the Azuki Kozo. Robbed from the rich and gave to the poor, he did. And he'd leave one of these figurines at the scene of the crime. What's more, I'm his grandson because he was my grandpappy.
Wow, you don't say.
Thieves' honor, it's the truest truth. It's the honest truth.
What did this guy sound like? I don't remember this guy's voice.
Thieves' honor, it's the honest truth. The sloshing sound of Azuki beans scraping together in the dead of night.
Wait, what? Hang on. Oh, he's reminiscing?
Thieves' honor, it's the honest truth. Ah, the sloshing sound of Azuki beans scraping together in the dead of night. It's the magical sound of dirty money getting washed clean for giving out to the poor. I'm Azuki Kozo, washer of money, giver outer of wealth, reborn.
Forget the money. You should be washing yourself of this nasty habit. Wait a second. That figure looks familiar. Wait, yes, it looks just like that old dusty figurine we found in the Forbidden Chamber. A figure discovered inside the Tenmataro statue. Apparently it's something a certain thief leaves at the scene of the theft.
Hey! What are you doing with that there figurine?
Oh, this? We found it in the Forbidden Chamber. Looks like it had been there for practically forever.
Huh. Could mean my grandpappy broke into the Forbidden Chamber way back. Hey, that reminds me. He once told me there's treasure in that there chamber.
Treasure?
What do you know about the treasure in the Forbidden Chamber?
Only that it's the greatest get-rich-quick chance in the universe. Grandpappy told me about it. Said there's an amazing treasure in there.
There's something amazing in there? Didn't see anything like that, though. Your grandfather didn't, by chance, already steal it, did he?
Seeing how there was one of these figurines in there, that might just be. That's Grandpappy for ya. Betty washed that treasure up real good before handing it out to the poor.
Oh, of course, because he was so righteous. In court, you mentioned seeing Tenmataro near the scene of the crime.
I'm sorry I didn't come clean right away, but them superstitions got the better of me.
The people in oh, that's him. The people in Ninetails Vale sure seem like a superstitious bunch. I'm not surprised you wouldn't want to talk about seeing Tenmataro.
Damn right! Them superstitions scare me out of my wits, I tell ya! That's why I'm gonna do exactly what they say from now on.
So you plan on staying here in Ninetails Vale?
Yep. I'm gonna keep living right here and keep with the old ways, just like Grandpappy did. Them superstitions are like a rule book to me.
Wait, so you're saying you actually believe in those old wives' tales?
Ain't you been listening to a word I said?
You're gonna do exactly what them superstitions say. Well, I say that's baloney.
Huh?
Do not gaze upon Tenmataro, he did that. Do not tell others if you see him, he did that. Yeah, he did that. Hey, idiot.
Take that!
It's clearly written right here. Ignoring the superstitions will cost you your soul. There is, however, one way to save it. Your immediate departure from the village. Oh. So according to this, you shouldn't even be here, let alone talking with us. You said you plan on staying right here in Ninetails Village. But if you really believed in the superstitions, you would have been gone long ago. You would have been long gone by now.
Oh!
I know you've been lying to me. Time to come clean, Mr. Filch.
Yipes!
You were lying about believing in the superstitions, weren't you?
Sorry, but I didn't have no choice.
So what was the real reason why you couldn't talk about seeing Tenmataro?
It's all that pretty boy's fault. Mr. LaBelle, if you know what I mean. He told me not to say a word about seeing Tenmataro. Said if I did, he'd do to me what them superstitions said would happen.
So it was Mr. LaBelle who muzzled you? Why would Mr. LaBelle want to scare you into silence?
Mr. LaBelle was trying to protect that little maid gal. It was on account of that rumor. The one about her being possessed.
That rumor again? I guess we really do have to talk to Mayor Tenma about the possession rumor.
Ouch! Hey, watch it!
Village superstition stolen by Phineas Filch.
I'll be taking this back now. Kinda like family to me.
You could have just asked instead of stealing it. Is that all he wanted to ask, Mr. Filch? Yeah, I think that was it. Let's go see Mr. Tenmataro one more time. Just thinking about dealing with that yokai again makes me want to say pass. Wait. 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 Are they making a smash or pass joke?
Is this like a yokai smasher pass? What is this? What is this joke? Dual Destinies came out in 2013. Smash or pass, know your meme. The phrase smash or pass apparently started in 2010, but didn't gain popularity until 2017. What do they mean by this? Pass. I don't know. I'm just gonna go with monster fucking. Let's go. April 18th, Detention Center Visitors Room. Lord Tenma, your attorneys are here to see you, your malevolence.
Why are you speaking like that?
Oh, Mayor Tenma, you've returned.
Yes, well, Jinxie came by earlier to apply a new charm to my head.
He already had 100 of them.
It seems to be suppressing the demon within me.
Well, that's a relief. Maybe we'll actually get somewhere this time.
So what can I do for you today?
We'd like to ask about the rumor that Jinxie is possessed. He allegedly left the yokai evidence at the scene while under a demon's power. At least that's what the prosecution is going to claim at tomorrow's trial. Huh?
Caw, 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 caw! No match is this warding charm from me.
The charm! Tenmataro's back.
Those foolish mortals. They shall regret blaming that child for my doings.
Ugh, I blew it! That question brought the yokai back! And he probably won't drop the act until Jinxie's name is cleared either.
And this is the hand with which I fondle the balls.
We'd like to ask you about something your aide, Florent LaBelle, mentioned. Did you know Jinxie is rumored to be possessed?
I know not of what you speak.
You're not trying to protect Jinxie, are you?
I, Tenmataro, demon lord of the yokai, protect a mere mortal? Caw-caw, caw-caw! No affections do I possess for your race of humans.
Please. We already proved there was a third party disguised as a yokai at the scene. But if you deny that tomorrow, we'll never be able to clear Mayor Tenma's name.
But I have already told you. I know not of what you speak.
I don't think we'll get any more out of him. It's all over unless we can somehow prove that Jinxie didn't plant that yokai evidence. Hey, Apollo. I've got this one. I think I can prove that she didn't do it. Really? Sure. I should be able to use psychology to explain that whole possession thing.
Well, knock yourself out then. Wow, Athena's really something. I can really count on her when it counts. I can really count on her when it counts. Nice writing. Just gonna blow my nose really quick. I can really count on her when it counts.
Mayor Tenma, Jinxie isn't possessed. I believe her so-called possession episodes are a form of somnambulism.
Somnambulism? You mean sleepwalking?
Yes. I believe she's exhibiting a rare form of the disorder. It's usually brought on by repressed stress.
Mr. Mayor, didn't her symptoms start soon after she began her job in Ninetails Vale? When the child visited last, she did speak of dreading yokai, and how they rob her of sleep each night.
I knew it. That lack of sleep is causing her to enter an unconscious state. And that means she can't be trying to protect you. At least not on a conscious level.
So then the Tenmataro that was spotted at the manor wasn't Jinxie? Sleepwalking. That would indeed explain the matter. Look! Tenmataro's spirit! It's left the mayor's body.
Can you tell us the truth now, Mayor Tenma?
Very well. It is the least I could do for a superb exorcist such as you.
Here we go.
Mayor Tenma, you didn't leave those feathers and tracks at the scene, did you?
I did not. Neither I nor Jinxie have anything to do with that. That was the killer's doing, no doubt.
I knew it.
You suspect Florent is behind all of this. But why? Did he really want Ninetails Vale that badly?
Can you think of any reason why? Looking back, he did seem fixated on Tenmataro for a spell. Could it be? Perhaps he was attempting to release Tenmataro. That's crazy! Are you saying that yokai are real? Whatever the case, Tenmataro brings nothing but pain and misfortune. It's as the superstition warns. You must not gaze upon him nor free him from his prison. But, how can people actually believe that?
Well, at least we know who's behind this whole Tenmataro thing now.
Yeah, and I think we have another nice long... And I think we need to have another night... One more time.
Well, at least we know who's behind this whole Tenmataro thing now.
Yeah, and I think we need to have another nice long chat with Mr. LaBelle. Your dinner's ready, Your Malevolence!
Ah, an offering to the Demon King. You may place it right there.
The kitchen crew poured their heart and soul into making it!
Did they now? Souls happen to be a favorite of mine. Just hold the hearts next time. Caca! Caca!
Yes, Your Malevolence! I'll remember that, sir! How long is he planning on keeping this yokai charade up?
Well, we've already talked to Mr. Filch and Mayor Tenma, so...
Oh, that's him. Well, we've already talked to Mr. Filch and Mayor Tenma, so... Why don't we go see Florent LaBelle next? Now that we know the truth. And before we do that, he won't be able to claim that the Tenmataro was Jinxie or the mayor anymore. But the real question is, how are we going to get him to admit it was him? Actually, we have 8 minutes. We might be able to pull this off. We might be able to pull this off. April 18th, QB Manor, Foyer. Okay, now let's practice that again, Filchy, from the top.
Mr. LaBelle was in the foyer at the time of the crime. And when we, heard a scream, heck. What was the next part again?
You have the memory capacity of a flea. This is the 13th time, you know. Now 100 times more and we're done. What on earth are they practicing?
I ain't cut out for this.
Oh, whoopsie daisy.
Begging your pardon, Mr. LaBelle, sir. It's just, all this practice, yipes!
Unbelievable! What if you had sullied my outfit with those grubby paws of yours? Did Filch LaBelle's wallet just now? So, what do you think they're up to this time, Apollo? Oh, it's you two. Eavesdropping, are we? You peasants are so tacky. Well, what do you want with me? Your confession to being the Tenmataro imposter would be nice right about now. And before we continue, we are going to take a quick 3-minute break because we are going to run out of time and I need to quickly splash some water in my face and take a Mucinex because I am just stuffy and the allergy meds didn't help. So we're going to take something else and see if we can get me cleared up. I will be right back. See you in a second.
am back. Sorry about that. I've been super stuck. I don't know why. It's always on Friday. Maybe it's because that's when it matters the most. And usually I don't do sessions this late when I'm actually like working. It's always like the Friday night stream when I need to be using my voice the most that I'm like, I can't breathe through my nose. And I'm like, great. I'm just gonna be congested all fucking night on the performance night. All right. Taro's true identity. Mr. Filch filled me in on a conversation you two had. And about how you told him not to say a word about seeing Tenma Taro. Filchy, you fool! Yipe! I told you nothing good would come if you running your mouth. So why do you want to keep Mr. Filch quiet like that, Mr. LaBelle? Oh, why to protect darling little Jinxie, of course. Why to protect darling little Jinxie, of course. But Jinxie was never really possessed. She was sleepwalking. Being asleep at the time, she couldn't have been consciously trying to protect the mayor. That also means she couldn't have possibly been Tenma Taro. Interesting. But where are you going with this? Since you asked so politely, I believe you have a different reason for trying to keep Mr. Filch quiet. That reason would be to deflect doubt away from the one who was really Tenma Taro. Oh, now this is getting interesting. Are you insinuating that I'm Tenma Taro? So sorry to disappoint, but I'm nothing of the sort.
That's right. Mr. LaBelle even told me Tenma Taro was...
Wait. Let me read it.
That's right. Mr. LaBelle even told me Tenma Taro was a jinx. So why would he... Oh, wow.
I said Tenma Taro was Jinxie, you fool. Honestly, you have the memory capacity of a flea. Practice it 100 more times. Yipes! So, have you been called to testify tomorrow? Yes. And I'm looking forward to my courtroom debut. But you'll just have to wait until then. I'll be waiting with a special piece of evidence I've been saving just for you. Filchy! Wake up, you lazy bones! Huh? What? Was I sleeping? Must have been that sweet cologne of yours, Mr. LaBelle. Made me right sleepy, it did. Well, it's time for your lesson on what to do and say tomorrow.
Oh, I'm begging you, not another lesson. I ain't cut out for this thinking and remembering stuff. Ugh, right up the schnozola.
Keep quiet and do exactly as I say.
No, please, anything but another lesson. No.
There they go. Missed our chance to get the truth out of him. Yeah, but we'll get the proof we need in court tomorrow, one way or another. All that's left now is to lie. Whoops. All that's left now is the lie that Jinxie told. The lie? Wait, what? Hey, welcome, Raiders. Welcome. Make yourselves at home. We're doing an Ace Attorney stream. Missed our chance to get the truth out of him. Yeah, but we'll get the proof we need in court tomorrow, one way or another. All that's left now is that lie that Jinxie told. We better go clear that up before tomorrow. You think they're done questioning Jinxie? Maybe.
Let's see if she's over on Yokai Lane shopping for more charms. April 18th, Ninetails Vale, Yokai Lane.
Accursed nine-tailed fox, the time for settling the score is nigh. My grudge has but festered over time. At last, vengeance will be mine. She must be possessed. Or sleepwalking again. Maybe if I speak softly, I won't startle her and get a charm plastered on my forehead? Psst. Jinxie? Huh? Oh. Hello, Mr. Demon Lawyer. Oh, my charms must have fallen off again.
Phew. Guess I can avoid a charm slap by toning down my cords of steel.
Are they done questioning you, Jinxie? Uh-huh. And on the way back, I stopped here to buy a new charm that was just released.
Wait, what, are these like cell phones?
Yeah, which one? Oh, the one with the nine-tailed fox and Tenmataro? It shows them dancing together.
Really? Oh, that's so hollow. Really? Two bitter rivals dancing together?
Uh-huh. It's a charm for rebuilding burnt bridges.
Oh, right. For the municipal merger issue.
No, it's for the demon lawyer and the insomniac prosecutor. It'll stop you two from fighting like you did in court this morning.
Wait, the insomniac prosecutor? I guess Simon Blackwell never sleeps.
No, it's for the demon lawyer and the insomniac prosecutor. It'll stop you two from fighting like you did in court this morning.
We weren't fighting. It was just a spirited debate. It's what lawyers... Ow!
No fighting.
Charm slapped again.
Apollo, if you're done playing around, let's find out what she was lying about.
Jinxie, it seems like you're starting to remember things. You already said that the feathers and tracks weren't there when you discovered the crime. Have you remembered anything else that seems important?
Like what?
Tell us what you saw that day. Maybe you'll remember something else this time.
When I opened the door, Papa and Alderman QB were collapsed in the Fox chamber. That's when Papa told me to call an ambulance and the police. That's all he said before he passed out in the chair.
I knew it. She's holding something back. Here we go. Jinxie, it seems like you're starting to remember things. You already said the feathers and tracks weren't there when you discovered the crime. Have you remembered anything else that seems important?
Like what?
Tell us what you saw that day. Maybe you'll remember something else this time. Oh, it's not letting me use it. Oh, do I just have to use it from here, I guess.
That's all he said before he passed out in the chair.
Is she gonna start gripping something? Her armpits get sweaty.
She was blinking. Unless that's normal. Wait a minute. Did she do something with the charm? She might have done something with the charm. There it is. That's all he said.
Gotcha!
You were very nervous when you said that's all he said, weren't you? I know because I saw your fingers move as if you were going to slap someone with that charm. Listen to me, Jinxie. This is very important. Did Mayor Tenma say anything else to you? It was nothing. He was just talking in his sleep. Talking in his sleep? So you admit that he did say something else? How could you tell? Wait, why is it back together? What the fuck? It all shattered and now it's back together immediately. Only a demon could have such powers. Yippee! Like I said, he was just talking in his sleep. I mean, why else would Papa say something like that? Could you be a little more specific? Before he fainted. Oh, look at the art. He said, "Forgive me, Jinxie. I killed Alderman QB." He said what? The mayor actually confessed to the crime? But he didn't mean it. He couldn't possibly have known what he was saying. He was probably possessed, or maybe he was in the middle of a nightmare. A nightmare? No, this is a nightmare. This is one statement I wish I'd never heard. What in the world are we going to do now? Return to the basics. That's right. Always believe in your client, no matter what happens. That's a lawyer's greatest and most trusted weapon. Right. Just believe in my client, even if all I can see ahead is darkness and despair. Jinxie, does Prosecutor Blackwell know about your father's confession? I didn't mention it when he was questioning me. I mean, there's no way Papa's the killer. Why would the mayor confess something like that? Could he really have been dreaming? Or simply delirious? Who knows? But I sure feel like I'm in a living nightmare right now. Apollo, what are we going to do about tomorrow's trial? The crime scene was locked tight until Jinxie arrived, and our clients even confessed. Not only that, Jinxie has been accused of planting the yokai evidence. Both the mayor and Jinxie are going to prison if we don't do something. I know. Well, let's see here. Is this a new piece of music? This is new, isn't it? Well, let's see here. Our lack of a third party in the locked room is our major problem. Jinxie has testified that when she first opened the door, Alderman QB and Mayor Tenma were the only people that she saw in the Fox chamber. But the real killer must have been hiding in there as well. Considering the room was locked tight, that's the only logical explanation. The mystery person must have then fled the Fox chamber when it was opened. And that's when Jinxie saw what she thought was Tenma Taro. But Papa and the Alderman were the only people in there. I didn't see anyone else. What is going on here? LaBelle's extremely pale, but he's far from transparent. So just how did he hide himself at the scene of the crime? Whatever it takes in court tomorrow, Apollo. We have to take down that dirty, rotten Tenmataro, Florent LaBelle. Right. We'll get him with a legal exorcism, justice style. Yippee! Nice. And that concludes our investigation day. All right. I know we just had one, but we have a tradition. We want to put a lot of time on the clock before we go to trial, okay? So I'm going to do one more ad. I know. Thank you so much for your patience. It's going to be worth it. It's going to be worth it. So take 3 minutes right now, hit the restroom, grab a snack, grab a drink. I hate to make a dinner theater, but I'm going to make a quick bowl of salad. And then when we get back, we're going to jump in and we're going to hit the trial. Sound good? I'll see you in just a second. Here we go. All right. It's time for a trial. Who dares? Welcome, Lore Master Sotak. Hey, everybody. Welcome, welcome. I'm so sorry I was on a break quickly grabbing some salad when you showed up. Welcome to the Ace Attorney stream. This is a voice acting stream. It's a goofy little time. I will see you in just a little bit. All right? Wait. No, that sentence makes no sense. I just came back. I saw you and just, I am back. Hi, hello. We continue. What the fuck? I swear to God, I'm having a stroke. Content warning for lots of different voices, including dude voices. Dude jump scare. April 19th, 9:30 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 4. The boy!
Court is back in session for the trial of Damien Tenma. Apollo Justice, defense team leader is ready, Your Honor.
Athena Sykes, assistant defender, is ready too, Your Honor. Je suis prête. Is it prête?
As chipper as ever, I see. And in French, no less. And the prosecution? Very well, then. By the way, I asked to
By the way, hang on. Is that him? Why are his fists up in the air? Is he just angry he's been reshackled? Like, is that him just, like, seething? I think he's just seething about the new shackles. We also had a goofy time. Did a tier list of Warhammer waifus. Nice. I really admire Sotek's ability to just yap and do just chatting streams. I'm trying to work on that. All right. Wow.
Very well, then. By the way, I asked Detective Fulbright to provide sturdier shackles today.
They were thicker. You were right.
There will be no more of your funny business this time, Prosecutor Blackwell. Now, your opening statement, if you would. I believe it's standard procedure for the prosecution to handle it.
Are you placing a bet right now, Phoenix? Looks like the judge is really bringing it all today.
You probably realized how Blackwell played him. That was one mean game of Simon Says.
Yeah, his honor has to fight to defend his honor. Wait. Yeah, his honor has to defend his honor today. His honor has to... That is a sentence. Hold on.
You probably realized how Blackwell played him. That was one mean game of Simon Says.
Literally, Simon says. Simon Blackwell says. Yeah, his honor has to fight to defend his honor today.
Your boldness. It's plain to see that you always dreamed of delivering an epic opening statement. I have? I don't know if I'd say that. Why, of course you have. I saw it in your eyes the last time you gave the opening statement. That was the look of one who yearns deeply for the thrill of an epic opening statement. For decades now,
I just inhaled spit. Oh, fuck. Why? Blah. I inhaled spit. I'm fine. Sorry, let's go back. I took a big deep breath to continue the line and inhaled something.
why, of course you have. I saw it in your eyes the last time you gave the opening statement. That was the look of one who yearns deeply for the thrill of an epic opening statement. For decades now, you have been watching opening statements from your bench. They were the crown jewels of the court. The one thing you could not possess. The crown jewels of the court. Now, at long last, they are within your grasp. How could you possibly refuse?
So you don't mind if I do it then?
I'll make a special exception. Just this once.
Here we go again.
Yep. More of Blackwell's mind games.
Well, in that case, I think I might go ahead and make the opening statement myself.
In yesterday's session, we learned the shocking truth that the victim, Alderman Rex Cuby, was the Amazing Ninetails. We also learned that the Amazing Ninetails was a key figure in the yokai craze and anti-merger protests. It was further revealed that upon learning Rex Cuby's secret identity, Mayor Damien Tenma murdered him. The fact that the crime took place in a tightly locked room was also brought to light. And the only people in that tightly locked room were the defendant and the victim. The defense proposed the existence of a hypothetical third party. But further investigation revealed no proof of a third party who had escaped the room. Ergo, we must conclude that the evidence against the defendant is, well, conclusive. Did I say something wrong? That was quite astonishing. You've truly outshined yourself this time.
Oh, one more thing to boast about to my grandchild.
Well, this was not an unexpected turn of events.
Now then, it seems the prosecution has called a new witness to testify.
The inexplicable yokai evidence left the scene of the crime. Well, does that not demand some sort of explanation?
The feathers and the tracks. Weren't those left by the mayor while he was possessed?
That was but an act to protect his daughter.
Protect? Really, Mel? Protect?
That was but an act to protect.
Protect! Ha! I blame the spit. One more time. Take 3. Weren't those left by the mayor while he was possessed?
That was but an act to protect his daughter.
Oh. Well, yes, of course. I'd suspected as much. Wait, did he actually believe the mayor's award-winning performance?
His daughter was the one who planted the yokai evidence. Ergo, the true identity of the yokai in the manor was of the man was of.
I swear I can read.
Ergo, the true identity of the yokai in the manor was the manor's maid, Jinxie Tenma.
Objection!
The prosecution is engaging in mere conjecture. Would you care for some witness testimony then? For I am ready to prove the little scamp is the one behind the Tenmataro farce. Witness testimony? I'll bet he means Filch and that creep LaBelle. Very well then. Bailiff, would you bring in the first witness? I feel like I lost the gravity in my voice when I started coughing. Mr. Filch, you made quite the hasty exit yesterday. See that it doesn't happen again today. I've been known for my hasty retreat since I was a kid. A bit of a trademark of mine. Indeed. You managed to give a total of 5 bailiffs the slip. Like those amateurs could ever nab me. Yipes! Perhaps we should shackle you by the neck. That would keep you in place. Yipes! No, please! I'm liable to rip my own head off if I start running. Your statement. Now. Yes, sir. Mr. Blackhead, sir. You may beat a hasty retreat, but there's no escaping Prosecutor Blackquill. Yeah, Blackquill doesn't strike me as the give-up-easy type. Now then, Mr. Filch. No, wait, that's the judge. Now then, Mr. Filch, your testimony, please. Specifically, the true nature of the yokai you saw in the manor shortly after the crime.
But first, a word from our salad.
So fucking good. You can add artichokes to anything and it gets better. I'm obsessed. All right, the yokai is Jinxie. Tenmataro's really that little maid gal. Ain't no doubt about it. I mean, the Tenmataro I saw was just a little thing about her size. But the little runt had a big old staff. I seen it when she came into the foyer. Betcha she stole it from the Forbidden Chamber after stumbling onto the crime scene. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. And no, I'm not just stalling to take another bite of salad. How does he know what the inside of the Forbidden Chamber looks like? She was gonna use it to wallop me on account of my fierce reputation, I just know it! So Tenmataro was short in stature. And that's because it was Ms. Jinxie Tenma all along? You betcha! Besides, all the rest in the manor were way taller than her. Feigning height is but an easy thing. But a big ox like the defendant could never pass for short. What if the Tenmataro impersonator was walking on their knees? There ain't no knee walking. I seen it myself. Then perhaps that yokai really was Ms. Tenma after all. All monsters are naught but tricks, either of the mind or of the cheap parlor variety. So you're saying she created an illusion like one of those magical eye things? Precisely.
Human senses are easily deceived. Take the fellow in the cell next to me. Each night, he cries and screams about some ghost he thinks he sees. But in truth, it was merely the janitor.
Ho, ho, ho! Prosecutor Blackquill just gave up the ghost, literally!
The janitor's deathly complexion and all-white attire are no doubt partially to blame. That and the fact that he constantly mutters about taking vengeance for this or that. That actually sounds like a real ghost to me.
The defense may now cross-examine the witness.
The yokai is Jinxie.
Tenmataro's really that little maid gal, ain't no doubt about it. I mean, the Tenmataro I saw was just a little thing about her size. But the little runt had a big old staff. I seen it when she came into the foyer. Betcha she stole it from the Betcha she stole it from the Forbidden Chamber after stumbling on the crime scene.
Okay, hang on a second. Do we have anything that counteracts that? Oh shit, we don't have the staff. Yeah. The key that the mayor took from the killer and swallowed. I don't think I have anything for this yet. Let's press it.
Hold it!
I suppose you mean to say that Jinxie Tenma entered the Forbidden Chamber to get one?
Well, I ain't never seen a staff like that in the manor. So it had to be in the Forbidden Chamber.
Oh, really? The stench of LaBelle is thick in the air today. Jinxie entered the Forbidden Chamber after the incident. Then she took the staff and tried to cover up her actions by pretending to be Tenma Taro. I guess that's what Filch is trying to say. Could Jinxie have even entered the Forbidden Chamber if she wanted to?
There is one thing I was wondering about. Why did that yokai have a staff in the first place? Well, I've got my hunches about that. She was gonna use it to wallop me on account of my fierce reputation. I just know it.
So, I am gonna save. And totally take another bite of salad because I gotta get through this. I'm gonna present the key and say that there's only one like it and the master key doesn't work, so how did she get in? But the reason why it might not work is we already know from yesterday that when she was in there, she saw the pendant. Or the locket. And that the locket had the key in it. So it might not work on account of, like, she had access to the key.
Objection!
Ooh, but it gets us forward. It would seem that Tenma Taro was, in fact, not this innocent little girl.
Huh? How you figure that?
You claim that Tenma Taro you saw had one of those stabs from the Forbidden Chamber. But it would have been impossible for Ms. Tenma to get a hold of one.
Care to elaborate, Mr. Justice?
The mayor swallowed this key shortly after the murder. Oh, true, right, he'd swallowed it. He wanted to keep the killer out of the Forbidden Chamber. What's this? This key was deep in the mayor's stomach when Ms. Tenma discovered the crime scene. This key was deep in the mayor's stomach when Ms. Tenma discovered the crime scene. So you see, it would have been impossible for her to get into the Forbidden Chamber. In short, the Tenma Taro seen holding that staff could not have been Jinxie Tenma.
What? But... Well, then who does the defense believe was impersonating Tenmataro?
See, now this is the moment that we say, that's not our job, Your Honor. We're the fucking defense. It's not our job to make your case for you. But that's not how this game works.
Well, then, who does the defense believe was impersonating Tenmataro?
Our Tenmataro impersonator is none other than Mayor Tenma's aide.
Such accusations beg evidence. Aside from his ghastly appearance, can you prove he was the yokai we seek?
Yes. In fact, I can.
Very well. Well, let's see where the defense is going with this. Mr. Justice, please show us proof as to the true identity of Tenmataro's impersonator.
Take that!
We found this hand cream in the Forbidden Chamber. And we know that whoever was this Tenmataro took one of the stabs at... Hang on. And we know that whoever was Tenmataro took one of the stabs out of there. In short, I believe whoever this hand cream belongs to is the yokai impersonator we're looking for.
But, Mr. Justice, how do you propose to identify the hand cream's owner?
I'm glad you asked, Your Honor. The defense requests a fingerprint analysis of the piece of evidence. The defense requests a fingerprint analysis on this piece of evidence. It might tell us who it belongs to.
Interesting. So you expect to find the yokai's fingerprints there? Very well. I hereby call a short recess while we wait for the fingerprint results. No need for that, your baldness. We have the prints of everyone at the manor that day.
You called English. Fuck me.
You called Prosecutor Blackquill?
Could anyone be more whipped? Anyone? Could anyone in this entire game series be more whipped than this man right here?
Fulbright. Analyze this for prints. You have 3 minutes.
Your wish is my command.
Very well, then. I guess we'll wait right here. It would seem the fingerprint analysis is complete. What do the results show? What in the world?
They're Florent LaBelle's prints, aren't they?
This is absurd.
Prosecutor Blackquill? I'm not gonna like this, am I?
Don't tell me that they're Tenmataro's prints. Fingerprint analysis has revealed that the prints belong to Phineas Filch.
Objection!
Wait, what?
What?
Well, then Mr. LaBelle wasn't the one who entered the Forbidden Chamber? He's short too!
Objection!
Why, you tricky little tanuki. Explain yourself now.
Sure,
Them prints are mine. And I mean, I did pilfer that hand cream from Mr. LaBelle after all.
So you're the one who entered the Forbidden Chamber?
So what if I did? Got a problem with that? Yipes!
You fool of a Tanuki!
And order! Mr. Justice, care to explain what this could mean?
Excellent question. The fact that the fact that Mr. Filch was in the Forbidden Chamber means. Wait a second. Does this mean that the Tenmataro holding that staff was Phineas Filch?
Yipes! Another cat out of the bag! Mr. Filch is Tenmataro?
But I don't understand. Does this mean that Mr. Filch is the real killer?
The witness will explain himself this instant. Oh, begging your pardon, Honorship, but I was just doing what the alderman told me. He wanted me to be Tenmataro in the village exorcism ritual.
Oh, you mean that event at the Ninetails Vale Festival? Wait, so that was you inside the Tenmataru costume?
Yep. And after the event, I went to watch that pro wrestling program. But it bored me to tears on account of the wrestlers being complete jobbers.
So he didn't actually watch the entire wrestling match.
That's when I looked at the Tenmataro costume and I got a great idea. Nobody can tell it's me while I'm wearing it. And 'cause of them superstitions, no matter what I do, the villagers won't say a word.
In other words, you use the superstitions to effectively render yourself invisible. Why did you want to enter the Forbidden Chamber in the first place?
Because of because of the treasure there. Thought that was my big chance to sneak on in and nab it.
Treasure?
Only that it's the greatest get-rich-quick chance in the universe. Grandpappy told me all about it. Said there's an amazing treasure in there.
He went in there not knowing his own grandfather had already pilfered it. Guess that's one tale that didn't get passed down from grandpappy to grandson. Wait, how exactly did you get into the Forbidden Chamber? There was a meeting in the Fox Chamber that day. Plus the mayor swallowed the only key that could open to the Forbidden Chamber's bleh. Plus the mayor swallowed the only key that could open the Forbidden Chamber's door. You couldn't have possibly gotten in.
I could through the air vent in the foyer. The vents left the alderman's picture. Wait, the vents left of the alderman's picture. I went on in and made a nice little hole. Used that to get into the air duct that leads to the Forbidden Chamber, I did.
You what? Wait. They made a hole? You what? But how's that even possible? Wait a sec. Remember that air vent in the Forbidden Chamber? So Mr. Filch found a way to get into that air duct. And that's how he got from the foyer vent to the Forbidden Chamber vent?
Huh. So Tenmataro is nothing more than a cat burglar. Wait, so Tenmataro is nothing more than a cat burglar. Or rather, a Tanuki burglar. And we're back to being without anyone to charge for the alderman's murder.
Looks like our so-called yokai is nothing more than one big troublemaker. Tell me, Mr. Filch, what did you do after fleeing to the foyer?
got out of that costume right quick. Would have just caused trouble at that point.
And where is that costume now? He threw it out the window. I guarantee you've got windows that open cliffside and everyone saw it fly. Everyone saw the Tenmataru go flying. I bet he threw it out the window and I'm taking a bite of salad. I fucking bet.
I got out of that costume right quick. Would have just caused trouble at that point.
And where is that costume now?
Heck if I know. And it ain't my fault if you never find it.
The police searched every nook and cranny. No yokai costume was left in the manor. What if it was tossed outside the manor? No way. But maybe, just maybe.
The defense seems to have hit upon an idea. Well, go on, Mr. Justice.
Okay, here's what I think. Mr. Filch, did you get rid of the costume here?
Son of a bitch.
Take that!
Did you toss it out the window? Because that would certainly explain why it didn't turn up inside the manor.
You think I tossed it out the window? That costume cost me a pretty penny. So why would I go do something like that?
I can think of a few reasons. Any bright ideas, Apollo? Well, assuming the costume really was tossed out from the window, then the next question would be what happened to it after that? And if I'm right, I might have just the thing to prove what happened to the costume. Phineas Filch, I have just the evidence for you.
You do?
This evidence proves you got rid of your Tenmataru costume through the window. You son of a bitch.
Take that!
Hey, that's Tenmataru flying through the sky. And just how does that prove Mr. Filch threw his costume out the window?
It's quite simple. That's not Tenmataru in the photo. It's the costume Mr. Filch threw out.
Now that's crazy talk. You ain't serious, are ya?
There's a steep cliff outside the foyer window, meaning the manor is pretty high up. The costume flew through the air after it was tossed out. That's when the photo was taken. In other words, the photo of Tenmataru really was a flight of fancy.
Wait, what? Yikes!
They sound so similar. I'm trying.
Oh my. So there really never was a yokai. I can't keep any of them cats bagged. Can I still file a claim for a lost costume?
This more than proves the defense's position. Jinxie Tenma had nothing to do with staging the yokai sighting.
Care to raise any objections, Prosecutor Blackquill?
None whatsoever. I'll deal with the tricksy Tanuki after I've dealt with this case. We did it? Good going! Now all we have to do is make Florent LaBelle take the stand.
Objection!
Sheathing the sword a bit early, are we not? Huh? Nothing has been proven beyond a doubt. Take this tricky little Tanuki, for instance. How do you suppose he was able to exit the Forbidden Chamber? Through the door? Probably the same way he got in? Through the chamber's air vent. And what of the feathers and tracks at the scene of the crime? They would suggest that the Tanuki exited through the chamber door, not the air vent.
Objection!
But the forbidden chamber doesn't open from the inside. So what you're saying makes no sense. Right? Someone on the outside opened the door for you. Isn't that right? Yeah, that's right, Mr. Blackjack. The door suddenly sprung right open.
Hold it!
Sprung right open? Well, who was on the other side? Didn't get a good look on account of the sudden glare. Like how the reflection from my head blinds fellow moviegoers emerging from the dark. That's when I snatched the staff and made my daring escape. And then that little maid gal spotted me as I hightailed it down the hall. That means the forbidden chamber wasn't opened until after the crime was discovered. But wait, we still don't know who opened it. Maybe there really was a third person in the Fox chamber.
Objection!
Well, you little Tanuki. When the forbidden chamber opened, did you see the accused passed out there? Did you see the accused passed out? I see. He's asking, was the victim and the defendant passed out on the other side of the door? And I'm going to take a bite. Home. It is very plausible that Filch could have stolen a key. That Filch could have stolen a key and they could have made a copy. Honestly, the way he operates, it's even possible that Filch stole the key and then they just returned it later. You know? Like, we don't know when the key was stolen, right? So, presumably, Filch can steal the key. And they could drug the dudes. LaBelle enters. Right? Wait. If the door was opened... Yeah, I mean, he could have had the key already, right? They drug the dudes. LaBelle enters, kills them, disappears somewhere. They're found. Jinxie runs out. LaBelle sneaks back in, opens the door to let out Filch. It's a little convoluted, but it's possible. Well, you little Tanuki, when the forbidden chamber opened, did you see the accused pass out there? Nope. Only one there was the alderman, and he was dead as a doornail. If the accused was not there, what do you suppose he was up to? Uh-oh. I don't like where this is going. Don't tell me. Plainly, the only one who could have opened the forbidden chamber was the accused, Damien Tenma. Hold it! Wait a second. There had to be someone else besides Mayor Tenma there. Really? And who might that be? Oh, well, that would be, It seems our feisty little lass has forgotten the most important thing. Evidence.
I didn't forget. I was just testing your attention to details.
Miss Sykes, you can't prove your point without proof of some sort. It's a proven fact.
Sorry. I guess I put my foot in my mouth again.
No, Athena, we're definitely onto something.
We are?
Think about it. If Filch was stuck inside the Forbidden Chamber, one of the alibis we heard would no longer hold any water. One of the alibis we heard. Wait. Wasn't LaBelle's alibi literally that he was with Filch? Like, don't they have each other as their alibis? We got him, boys! No, Athena, we're definitely onto something here.
We are?
Well, think about it. If Filch was stuck inside the Forbidden Chamber, one of the alibis we heard would no longer hold any water. The defense would like to call a new witness to the stand. Someone who knew Mr. Filch was stuck in the Forbidden Chamber. And by virtue of knowing this, has an alibi that no longer adds up. Not that insufferable. Very well. The court will now hear what Mr. Justice has to say. Whose alibi no longer adds up? This dude, bro. Supposedly in the foyer with Filch at the time of the murder.
Take that!
Why, that's the defendant's aide, Florent LaBelle. Didn't he claim to be in the foyer at the time of the crime? True, but in his alibi, he also claimed Mr. Filch was in the foyer too. However, as we all know, Mr. Filch was not there with Mr. LaBelle at the time. In short, Mr. LaBelle's alibi has disappeared. Ugh. Florent LaBelle's alibi is one big lie. Isn't that right, Mr. Filch? I reckon there ain't no keeping that cat in the bag here neither. It was all Mr. LaBelle's idea. He told me he'd button his lip about me breaking into the Forbidden Chamber. And in return, he said we'd vouch for each other's alibi. Shame on you, Mr. Filch. Perjury is a serious crime, you know. Ah, shucks. Mercy, Your Honorship, mercy. I also assert that the person who opened the Forbidden Chamber for Mr. Filch was none other than Florent LaBelle. After all, his alibi is just proven to be a complete fabrication. I see. We will take a 20-minute recess, after which time we will see what Mr. LaBelle has to say for himself. Yes! We're finally going to drag that slippery snake into the stand. We're finally going to drag that slippery snake onto the stand. In the meantime, the prosecution will question Mr. LaBelle about these new allegations. Why does Black Quill dress so good, though? April 19th, 10:25 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 4. 3. We did it, Apollo! We finally dragged Mr. LaBelle into court! Yeah. Hey, why the long face? I can't help but feel I'm missing something important. Plus, Prosecutor Blackwell's bound to mount a counterattack. You really are a worrywart, aren't you? It'll be fine. That mystery figure who opened the Forbidden Chamber for Mr. Filch had to have been Florent LaBelle. I know, but that's not what's bugging me. I wish I could put my finger on it, though. At any rate, the big showdown with Mr. LaBelle is up next, so chin up, Apollo. That was 20 minutes?
Well then, fuck, I'm taking another bite of my salad. I'm so close to being done, and I just want to eat it all right now. No way they're arresting Filch. All right. Quick sip of water. Thanks for putting up with me munching while we do this. April 19th, 11 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 4. Look at that pose with his hand behind his back. Court is back in session. Our next witness is... Yes, I'm acting on behalf of the mayor in a very important matter. It seems the witness is predisposed at the moment. Oh, surely you jest. I will hold you to your promise, remember that. Oh, my deepest apologies. This is Florent LaBelle, a personal aide to Mayor Tenma, or should I say, the accused. Ouch. The poor mayor hasn't suffered enough. Well, what business do you have with me? I'm a very busy man, so let's make this as brief as possible, yes? Your baldness. Right. Mr. Filch's testimony has revealed a hole in your alibi. And for this reason, you are suspected of having some sort of connection with the case at hand. To think I'd be associated with this entirely lurid affair. Well, I'm not. May I go now? I have a very important matter to attend to.
Objection!
I don't think so, Mr. LaBelle. Do you realize what a serious crime you've committed? Witness, you are being accused of perjury. This is your chance to clear the air. Fine. The truth is, I faked my alibi for a very good reason. The mayor was obviously the killer, so I created a fake alibi to confuse the matter. You see, as his personal aide, I felt I had to protect him. Sorry. You think this is funny? Without your alibi, you're a suspect too! What were you doing at the time of the crime? Peasant! How dare you accuse me? One of the beautiful people of being... Stop stalling and tell the court what you were really doing at the time of the crime.
Silence.
Silence? Also, oh my god, you're right, with the fucking purple jacket and green hair. Yo, they were waiting for this moment. They were cooking with his design. I guarantee they were doing, this was all the lead up to getting him on the stand as the fucking Joker. Should we do that? Should we do that one?
Peasant! How dare you accuse me, one of the beautiful people, of being...
Let's try another one.
Fine. The truth is, I faked my alibi for a very good reason. The mayor was obviously the killer, so I created a fake alibi to confuse the matter. You see, Batty, as his personal aide, I felt I had to protect him. Sorry.
Something like that. Oh wait, you want that one instead? I don't know if I can do that. I can only do a really fake caricature of that. Fine.
The truth is, I faked my alibi for a very good reason. The mayor has obviously the killer. So I created a fake alibi to confuse the matter.
I can't really do Heath. I don't know. I just know he had that kind of a thing going on with some of his deliveries, right? I don't know. Fuck it. Anyway. He kind of had that kind of a thing. You know what? I believe, and I'm just stalling to take a bite of salad. I believe if you see old interviews from it of Heath Ledger before he passed, I think he said he based the characterization on Tom Waits. Musician, singer-songwriter. And you can find old videos of Tom Waits where it is like straight up the Joker. It's like, that's straight up how he talks. Some of you might know that already. If you don't, look it up. I'll show you at some point if we have time. Hey, Swiper, last bite. And now I proceed to lick the bowl. Hang on. I'm kidding. Delicious. Yeah. Yeah, check it out. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'll show you right now. I'll show you right fucking now. Yeah, well now he does. Now he has that, like, he's got that kind of a voice, right? But if you hear him when he was young, check it out. Old video. I'll load it up real quick. Just because it came up. Listen to this man speak, if you remember that movie.
Of popularity throughout the intercontinental United States, Japan, and I travel extensively in Europe as well. I don't do half bad.
They tell me you have a new market now in Ireland. Is that true? Yeah.
I've performed in Dublin and done very well there as well.
You look like a leprechaun. You should do well there.
Well, I'm also big in Philadelphia.
Excuse me.
I feel like I'm at my grandmother's.
It's spot on.
A ye of you. These cops and lawyers wouldn't dare cross any of you.
Anyway, you get the idea. Kind of fun fact, isn't it? Anyway, back to your regularly scheduled Ace Attorney cast.
Enough jabbering. Swords have been drawn. The time for talk is past.
Swords? What swords?
This is a duel to the death. The fate of the accused rests in your hands. Begone, ye of cowardly earth! The battlefield hath no place for ye!
Again? Wait, did he just break them? Oh my! Spare me, please! So much for sturdier shackles.
Those chains hindered my vow that heads would roll this day.
This gives keeping your head on in court a whole new meaning.
Will the witness please deliver the accused's death knell? You know of what I speak.
Oh, most certainly. His goose is already cooked. I love that he literally pulled a George Takei. Again? Oh my. Oh wait, there was more.
His goose is already cooked. Time to stick a fork in him. Whatever he has to say can't be good. As I told the prosecutor Blackquill during the recess, I rushed right over to the Fox chamber when I heard little Jinxie scream. What? Then, drumroll please, I saw Mayor Tenma opening the Forbidden Chamber door. But, there you have it. The mystery man who opened the chamber door, as witnessed by one Phineas Filch. It was the accused. Oop, I skipped it. It was the accused. There was never any third party. Oh, and that's not all. I heard something quite startling there at the scene of the crime. Startling sounds bad. The mayor, who was barely conscious, muttered this, "Oh, forgive me, Jinxie. I killed the alderman." That's right. The mayor actually confessed to the murder right there and then. He confessed? Order in the court! This is quite conclusive testimony if it stands. Just so. And quite astonishing, I might add. I only learned of the fact during the recess. I just love surprises, don't you? That's why I saved the best for last. Consider it a gift from me to you. No way. I don't believe Mr. LaBelle heard the mayor confess. But is this really true? Did Mayor Tenma really confess? It is indeed. During the last recess, I confirmed it with the mayor's daughter. It would seem Mayor Tenma actually did confess. That testimony is quite favorable to the prosecution's. This is LaBelle. Yes, I called earlier about the party reservations. That's right. And I'll be calling my little shindig Mayor Tenma's Conviction Gala. A splendid time is guaranteed for all. Oh, but the mayor in his defense. Well, it seems our witness is a very busy man, so let's get right to the testimony. Mr. LaBelle, please tell me what you saw when you came upon the scene of the crime. Can I just say, he might be the most fun witness we've had on the stand. He might actually be the most fun witness we've had on the stand, or at the very least, one of. We've had some good ones. He might be one of the most fun witnesses just because of the way he sasses them to random people on the phone in between testimony. That's fucking great. All right. Businessman's Joker. What LaBelle saw. I was in the hallway, hiding in the shadows. That's when I heard the confession. Upon learning of her father's crime, little Jinxie fled without ever noticing me. Immediately after that, the mayor came to, stood up, and opened the Forbidden Chamber. As I ran in terror, the demon emerged from his prison. In shock, I fled down the hallway to my right, to the one with the phone at the end. Okay. Interesting. I must say, this is a shocking revelation. Mayor Tenma is over party. I love it. Quite unexpected. To think the defendant actually confessed then and there to his crime. Perhaps the guilt was too much to bear, so he confided in his daughter. You do realize you should not have withheld such crucial testimony from the court. Once again, I'm sorry. It's just, I feared being accused if I mentioned coming upon the most important... I feared being accused if I mentioned coming upon that most unpleasant scene. Why did the mayor's confession have to be brought up by this guy? You better do something before the judge declares the mayor guilty. As a death row inmate once told me, in years gone by, there is a time to fight and a time to yield, a time to live and a time to die. Wait, isn't that a song? Isn't that like a Simon and Garfunkel song? Wait, is he Simon Blackquill quoting Simon and Garfunkel? Hang on a second. Wait, am I making this up? Or does it just sound like the song? Oh, is it? Is it really a Bible verse? It might just be reminding me. It might just be reminding me of a song. Oh, the Birds. It was the Birds. What do they say? A time to be born, a time to die, a time to plant, a time to reap. Never mind. I got excited for a second. I'm like mixing things up and I'm like, I swear to God, if they quoted another Simon, that would be fucking hilarious. Oh, well. There is a time to fight and a time to yield, a time to live and a time to die. Ugh, he's laying it on real thick now. The defense may now cross-examine the witness. What LaBelle saw. I was in the hallway, hiding in the shadows. That's when I heard the confession.
Hold it!
Hang on a second. Got it. You claim the mayor confessed to his daughter. Are you sure about that? Peasant? You wouldn't dare ask such a question if you truly understood. True beauty is never wrong. It's not? No. Beauty is carved deep in the DNA. That means I'm programmed to always be right, even when I'm wrong. I'm not following. These exquisite ears like flowers abloom. These eyes that shine like pearls. This hair like the finest silk. Nothing can corrupt the truth they hold. Right. The witness will hurry up and explain this truth of his. Specifically, what did Jinxie Tenma do upon hearing the confession? Upon learning of her father's crime, little Jinxie fled without ever noticing me.
Hold it!
How did Ms. Tenma appear to you? Oh, the poor little thing seemed positively heartbroken. All teary-eyed and whatnot. I couldn't help but shed a few tears myself after seeing her like that. He actually sympathized with Jinxie? Seems like an overly human emotion for him. Oh, that's her? Seems like an overly human emotion for him. Yeah, because he's the only real monster we've seen so far. in looks and in character. The next thing I did was check my face in the mirror. Checked your face? Why? To behold the beauty that is my sadness, why else? Apollo, I'm starting to lose all faith in humanity. I know the feeling, but hang in there. At least keep faith in our client. Let's keep this moving, shall we? What happened next? Immediately after that, the mayor came to, stood up and opened the forbidden chamber. As I ran in terror, the demon emerged from his prison. In shock, wait, I'm skipping, I should be pressing. Right. Immediately after that, the mayor came to, stood up, and opened the forbidden chamber.
Hold it!
He opened the forbidden chamber? But why would he do that? Who knows? Maybe he wanted to free the demon Tenmataro.
Objection!
The courtroom is no place for fairy tales. Remember, you are under oath. Hello, LaBelle speaking. Yes, I will certainly explore the matter. Toodles. Now, where were we again? You were going to tell us the real reason why the mayor opened the forbidden chamber. Oh, yes, of course. Hello, this is LaBelle. Oh, good one, sir. You are an absolute riot. Okay, bye. You were saying? Never mind. This is a waste of time. He's just gonna tell more lies. The witness will focus on his testimony, not on his phone calls. Now tell the court what you did after you saw the mayor open the forbidden chamber. Well, after that, as I ran in terror, the demon emerged from his prison.
Hold it!
What was Mr. Filch like at the time? He was shouting, "I can't see! I can't see! It's the curse of Tenmataro!" Then he took off running like a madman. He must have been blinded by the sudden light flooding in. Wrong. What? He set eyes upon me, and was thus blinded by my radiant beauty. So it was the curse of Florent LaBelle, rather than Tenmataro. Yes, I'm afraid such beauty can be a curse. It's almost criminal. The only thing criminal here is your ceaseless jabbering. Now, get on with your testimony. Oh, forgive me, Your Honor, your darkness. Let's see. Oh yes, I fled for dear life from Tenmataro, and in shock, I fled down the hallway to the right, to the one with the phone at the end.
Hold it!
So after you fled onto the hallway with the phone at the end, Tenmataro ran off toward the foyer? Precisely. Notice any inconsistencies, Apollo? Well, Jinxie also saw Tenmataro, right? She did. She said they passed each other in the hall after she made that call. Got it. She said they passed each other in the hall after she made that call to the police. Well, if LaBelle had fled down the hall where the phone is, Jinxie would have seen him when she was returning from making the call, right? Oh, right. And if she saw him, she would have definitely asked for help. Right. It just doesn't make any sense. Time to review the evidence. If we don't find some way to poke a hole in his testimony,
Mayor Tenma's as good as guilty. This is bad. Very bad. Wait, no, isn't that it? Isn't that literally it? If she went to make a phone call, she would have seen him, but she didn't see him. She didn't testify to having seen him. So isn't that what we need to point out? Let's see. We need to find an inconsistency, a mistake, some kind of conflict. It's all over if we can't find a flaw in the prosecution's case. It's gotta be that last one, right? In shock, I fled down the hallway to the right, to the one with the phone at the end. Let's see. Okay. What does Jinxie testify? Jinxie's eyewitness account of the demon in the hallway near the crime scene says it fled towards the foyer. I want to use Jinxie's testimony. After leaving the scene and calling the police, they passed each other at the bend in the hallway as he made for the foyer. He was carrying a staff-like implement that jingled. She couldn't call for help because there was no one else in the hall.
Objection!
Florent LaBelle, you're lying about having witnessed these events from the hallway. Oh, what on earth do you mean? Yes, care to fill the rest of us in, Mr. Justice? If Mr. LaBelle had really fled down into the hall with the phone in it, he would have crossed paths with Ms. Tenma. What's this? After she discovered the crime scene, she immediately went to call the police. Then, after making her call, she went back to the main hallway, whereupon she encountered the demon yokai, or whatever you want to call it. As for me, I call it Phineas Filch in a Tenmataru costume. The encounter happened right here, where the hallways meet. As for Mr. LaBelle, if he had fled here, feigning escape from the yokai imposter, why, yes, the two would have crossed paths. Right, except Ms. Tenma told us that there was no one else in the hall. In short, Ms. Tenma did not see you in the hall because you were never really there. Ah! My eyes! My beautiful eyes! Ha! Not such a fabulous scent now, is it? But, Mr. Justice, the witness also stated that he heard the mayor confess. If he was lying about hearing the confession from the hall, well, then where was he when he heard it? I know where he was. 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 Inside the Fox chamber. Where else? But isn't that within the very crime scene? It is, Your Honor. And that means he's not really a witness. Rather, he is the third party I've been alleging to this whole time. What? You think I'm the killer? How dare you?
Silence!
Foolish fop. A true man knows when he's beaten. A shield of lies comes to naught before a foe with the sword.
Got it.
A shield of lies comes to naught before a foe with the sword of truth bared.
Prosecutor Blackquill, what are you... I thought we were on the same side.
You are mistaken. There are no sides here, save for my cold, steely edge of judgment. The judgment is my penis. You are alone upon the battlefield, with naught but your lies and sickly sweet perfume.
Whoa, what just happened? Blackquill's really tearing into him.
You heard the mayor's confession from the inside, did you not, you deviant dandy? For the sole location from which you could have seen and heard the mayor and the tanuki, without either of them noticing you were right there in the fox chamber.
Oh my. So that's how it's going to be. Fine. I'll come clean then. Seriously? You admit to being there in the fox chamber? I do. I did enter the room after the murder, but I was afraid of being falsely accused, so I lied about it. I feel terrible having lied about that, but it's a verbal cologne I use to protect myself.
You'd better explain yourself, Mr. Bell. Mr. LaBelle.
Yes, of course. I was just about to get to that.
The witness is skating on thin ice. I'll remind you that perjury is a very serious crime. Now let's hear your testimony again, this time without your perfume of lies.
And I'm going to take a really quick break because I need to use the restroom real quick. So I'm going to hit the ad button. We will be back with another hour on the clock, and I'll see you in just a little bit. All right? Hang on tight, folks. Nope. Nope. There we go. All right, we continue. Just you on that one? No, his hair has been changing multiple times. All right, here we go. The truth I believe. I did enter the Fox chamber after the murder. But I didn't enter until after Jinxie had heard the confession and left. I heard the mayor groan and hid behind the folding screen there. Ugh, what I saw there up close, it was absolutely horrifying. So you see, I was there, but merely watching from behind the screen. From behind the screen? Why, yes, I believe you wouldn't have been spotted if you were there. Just so. You could see everything without being spotted by the victim or that filthy Tanuki. I don't know why I just improvised a line. Suffice to say, he was a mere witness to the events rather than an actual third party. This guy's as slippery as an eel. Apollo! You think he's telling the truth? Well, he was in the Fox chamber, so at least that much has to be true. The defense may cross-examine our slightly voyeuristic witness. In the Fox chamber. I did enter the Fox chamber after the murder.
Hold it!
Why in the world would you enter that grisly crime scene? Why? Because I was worried sick. Mayor Tenma's suit, it what? It was designed personally by me. I was worried my work of art might get blood on it. This man clearly has his priorities in order. Okay, let's get this over with, shall we? Now, where was I? Oh, yes. So I entered the Fox chamber almost without thinking. But I didn't enter until after Jinxie had heard the confession and left.
Hold it!
Why didn't you enter right away? And ruin my designer shoes? Your shoes? Even now, just thinking about getting blood on my fabulous footwear, it sends chills down my spine. Objection! That's terrible! A man was dying and another injured and you're worried about your shoes?
Silence!
Need I remind you, this is a court of law. We are not teaching morality here. We have schools of etiquette and the like for such trivial pursuits.
Don't turn away from the mic. That's not how you're supposed to do voice acting.
Now you listen to me, you deceptive dandy. Get to the point and be quick about it.
Only to breathe, yeah. Always lean away from the mic to breathe. Yes, well, I was in there in the Fox chamber, but I heard the mayor groan and I hid behind the folding screen there.
Hold it!
Wait a second. Why did you hide yourself? Hang on a second. Why did you hide yourself? Oh my, so you do understand. Wait, what? What are they saying? I heard the mayor groan and I hid behind the folding screen there. Wait a second. Why did you hide yourself? Oh my, so you do understand. I do?
By hiding, I was concealing my fabulous beauty, which, for the sake of the universe, is something I should never, ever do. That's what you're thinking, right? I'm sensing a black hole of egocentricity forming around the witness stand. We can deliberate his mental prowess another time. Get on with the testimony, now. Well, regarding the murder scene, what I saw there up close, it was absolutely horrifying.
Hold it!
Could you describe the crime scene in a bit more detail? And what exactly would you like details about? There was a missing weapon in the Fox chamber. There was, and I think we know what it is. I think we've seen a spear before. And what exactly would you like details about? Well, what I'd like to ask you about is... Right, the spear. It's the spear. No, wait, we already knew the spear was already in... We knew the spear was found in the victim, so it was the spear, obviously. What I'd like to ask you about... What would I like to ask you about? The murder weapon? The feathers and tracks? The forbidden chamber? The murder weapon? We know the murder weapon was a spear, right? Stabbed with a spear. Huh. The forbidden chamber, which we know was locked at the time. I wonder if we'll be able to nail him on the direction of the foxes. Could you please describe the forbidden chamber at the time? It was shut tight until the mayor opened it. He's really trying to stress that it was the mayor who opened the fox chamber. Big liar! He opened it himself! Oh, if looks could kill, Lampel would be toast. Well, Mr. Justice, do you consider his statement to be of any importance? Is it important that the mayor opened it? That didn't really tell us anything. Right? It's probably not particularly important. No, Your Honor. The witness may proceed. All right, then. I would just like to add that it was a terribly grisly scene, and as I have described. Let's try again. So you see, I was there, but merely watching from behind the screen. All right, let's try.
Hold it!
Hey, Horn Dragon. Let's ask about the feathers and tracks. What do you remember about the yokai feathers and tracks? They resulted when Tenmataro exited. They resulted when Tenmataro exited the forbidden... Holy shit, take 3. They resulted when Tenmataro exited the forbidden chamber. Do we have that picture still? Right, they're not covered in blood. Fuck. He came out in quite a rush, scattering feathers this way and that. Did you immediately know it was Mr. Filch? I did. And that's why I suggested we cook up our alibis together. And how did those practice sessions go? Well, they were nearly the death of me. Filch has got to be the worst student ever. He really doesn't think he's done anything wrong, does he? Well, Mr. Justice, do you consider his testimony to be of any importance? I don't think so. I'm doing all right, Horn Dragon. How about yourself? It's probably not that particularly important. All right, one more time. Really, the weapon is the last thing I would expect. Oh, shit. Fuck. We missed stuff. We'll get to it again.
Okay, a little too much hand-holding, Athena. I don't need to be told what to look for. Stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it. They're literally hinting I should press him. I think I told you about this early on, that this game does so much Mega Manning at you while you're playing the game. If you get through a cross-examination and you haven't figured it out, they tell you like exactly what the fuck to do.
Hold it!
Let's try again. All right, let's try the weapon. Could you describe the state of the weapons that had been used at the scene? The spear had been thrust all the way through Alderman Cubey. And then there was the statue that Alderman used to... Oh, the statue! And then there was that statue that Alderman used to bludgeon Mayor Tenma. That incredibly inspiring symbol that had fallen to the floor. All right, the statue. But why would he find it inspiring? Why exactly did you find the statue inspiring? Well, when I saw that statue, I felt as if the merger had been realized. It was like a celebration of union between the town and the village. An inspiring symbol of goodwill. A broken statue next to a bloody corpse? Real inspiring. Well, Mr. Justice, do you consider his statement to be of any importance? Very, very, very important. I believe that to be extremely important. I request that it be added to the testimony. A statue had fallen to the floor. It was a token of goodwill celebrating the municipal merger. Let's save real quick to be safe. And we present the fact that Jinxie is the only one that knows what it looked like.
Objection!
Your lies have finally betrayed you, Mr. LaBelle. What possibly could you mean? You said this statue was like a celebration of union between the town and the village. Isn't that correct? Well, it is indeed. But what of it? The two yokai are joining hands in goodwill. As if they were celebrating the municipal merger. Is something the matter? So, how did you realize that this statue is meant to be a symbol of goodwill again? What? Justice Dono, explain yourself. This statue was meant to symbolize goodwill in its original form, but that was a secret. A secret? Whatever do you mean? What I mean is that it broke when someone used it to strike Mayor Tenma on the head. What's left clearly makes it look like the two yokai are battling it out. The statue's secret and its true form were lost inside that locked room. For Ms. Tenma is the only living soul who should know what it once looked like. So, Mr. LaBelle, where could you have possibly seen the statue in its original form? What do you mean, where? The only possible answer is this. You saw the statue in its original form. Right there in the room where the alderman was murdered before it was broken. How dare you! Mr. Justice, are you accusing the witness of some sort of crime? Yes. Yes, I am. Florent LaBelle, I accuse you of the murder of Alderman Rex Cubey. Ah! Order! Mr. LaBelle, you've been accused of murder. Do you have anything to say in your defense?
How could you possibly accuse me? The embodiment of beauty!
Way to go, Apollo! This is the conclusive evidence we needed. Magnifico!
We've got you now. You know, we know you killed the alderman. Now admit it.
Silence.
Enough of your silly games, Justice Dono. This prancing peacock could not possibly be the killer.
Objection!
What are you talking about? His alibi has already crumbled to dust. And I just proved that he was in the Fox chamber while it was still locked tight.
Silence.
Why could he have not seen the statue in its true form before the murder? After all, he was close friends with the alderman. Yes, that's right. I clearly remember it now. Alderman Kilby told me about it. About what the statue actually looked like. I mean, he was a good friend of mine.
Objection!
Yeah, right. He wouldn't show you a secret gift just like that.
Silence.
Moreover, it has already been proven that he was not present at the scene of the crime. It has? Forgotten, have we? Recall the little scamp's statement, if you will. When Jinxie Tenma unlocked the Fox chamber, she saw the alderman and the mayor collapsed therein, and no one else.
Oh.
Dang it. The fact is, it was you two that made that apparent in court yesterday. Thus, Florent LaBelle could not have possibly been in that locked room.
No!
Why did he go from ugh to ach? How the fuck do you do that?
No.
Sure, we'll go with that. I just don't get it. How could Jinxie not have seen LaBelle? The proof is incontrovertible. No room for debate exists. Am I not right? Your baldness. Well, it does seem awfully conclusive. The facts point to the defendant and the victim being the only people in that locked room. Moreover, the defendant has already confessed.
Objection! Silence.
You cannot defend the indefensible. Your role in this charade is over, Justice Dono.
He literally just cut me off. I don't think we've ever had that before. I don't think we've ever had, like, he didn't even get to say anything. He had, like, his fists up in the air, ready to slam down, and we got counter-objected. Like, mid-objection.
Actually, you cannot defend the indefensible. Your role in this charade is over, Justice Dono.
But... Your baldness. This trial would last an eternity if we were to keep crossing blades with these simpletons. It is high time you brought down the hammer of justice. A point well made. I believe it's time to declare a verdict. This court finds the defendant, Damien Tenma. Please be Fulbright, please be Fulbright, please be Fulbright. It's not, oh no.
Caw, caw, caw!
It would seem my time is at hand.
No, not this motherfucker again. Mayor Tenma?
Counselor, there is a matter to which I must testify. With these hands with which I grip the balls. I recall now only for your good graces.
Counselor. Oh, right, he must mean me. Has he finally remembered what happened to that blow to his head? Has he finally remembered what happened after that blow to his head? Fuck me. Has he finally remembered what happened before that blow to his head?
Bailiff, don't just stand there, seize him!
It's no good! I can't restrain him, Mr. Blackquill!
Caw-caw! Caw-caw! Know me and despair. For I am Tenmataro, demon lord of the yokai.
Mr. Justice, do something! Since when am I responsible for court security? Apollo, this is our chance! We might get some new information out of him. Your Honor, seeing as our client has something new to say, I believe due process demands that we hear him out, even if he is a yokai. Well, when you put it that way. Still, I believe testimony by a yokai is unprecedented in the legal world.
Unprecedented in absurdity, more like.
Well, all right then, Mr. Damien Tenma, or should I say Mr. Tenmataro? Your testimony, please.
I shall now speak of recollections most real, courtesy of my host, the balls that I grip in my hands.
Fucking, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can't help it. I have a problem. I can't help myself. Courtesy of the balls. Come on, tell me that animation isn't creepy as fuck.
Heed these words, mortals, for hear them but once you shall. Caw-caw! Caw-caw!
The ruler of demonkind. Sure. Why not? Great. Awesome. I'm so excited for him.
Barely conscious was Damien there amid the darkness. Suddenly, two yokai did appear. One on one side, I, Tenmataro, ruler of demonkind. And on the other, my mortal enemy, the nine-tailed fox.
So is the defendant asserting that the room he was in was very dark at the time?
Strange that it may be. Yes, indeed. All was in darkness.
And the part about Tenmataro and the nine-tailed fox being there?
Yes, that too. Tenmataro towered overhead, and the nine-tailed fox glittered gold.
I call animal abuse, Your Honor!
It would seem the defendant's recollections are not to be trusted.
Yes, well, truth be told, my host's recollections are still a bit fuzzy. As if half-dreamt, that happening lingers in his mind.
Apollo, maybe I can help here. Really? Oh, you mean... Yeah, I can hear it. The discord in his heart. I sense an unusual emotion in the mayor's memory of the event. Okay, I just hope our findings don't come back to haunt us. Again. Yes! It's my favorite part! This is my favorite part of the game! This is the best fucking activity. I swear to God, it's the best activity they've ever put in the game.
Barely conscious was Damien there.
God, the way they let you see the memory! I'll never get over how cool this activity is, to me.
Barely conscious was Damien there amid the darkness. Suddenly, two yokai did appear. On one side, I, Tenmataro, ruler of demonkind. And on the other, my mortal enemy, the nine-tailed fox.
Why is he happy about the fox? Why is he happy about the fox? Sounds like the mayor saw the same thing as what's shown on the scroll. What's with those Tenmas and their yokai vision? I think it's sweet how father and daughter can share something like that. I don't think a shared nightmare really qualifies as sweet. Anyway, all I need to do is point out an unnatural reaction like last time. Right. Look for places where an emotion conflicts with the testimony. That conflict usually indicates a thought or emotion that's being suppressed.
Barely conscious was Damien there amid the darkness. Suddenly, two yokai did appear. On one side, I, Tenmataro, ruler of demonkind. And on the other, my mortal enemy, the nine-tailed fox.
Oh wait, what the fuck? Where's the button? Hold on. Oh, pinpoint. I'm sorry. It's the pinpoint feature. Got it.
Got it!
When the nine-tailed fox appeared, you not only experienced shock and sadness, but also something like joy as well.
Joy? Perhaps it was joy at the light coming to my eyes at long last. A long and terrible creaking did pierce the silence. And then there was the light. On reflection, it was a door that did produce the infernal racket.
A creaking door. Oh, you must be talking about the forbidden chamber door. It does make a lot of noise. So this means that the forbidden chamber really was opened. I mean, it obviously was opened, right? Or no, it was opened, because we never saw it opened until we were the ones that opened it. We just saw the seal removed, right? But what about the sudden light he described? I think I know. He mentioned darkness and Tenmataro towering overhead. Maybe the mayor wasn't really in the fox chamber at the time of the crime. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, so he describes it. Hang on. So he describes it like he was stuck in the forbidden chamber. And then the door opened and he was released from the forbidden chamber. So had the mayor, like, sleptwalked into the forbidden chamber somehow? Mr. Mayor, Did the darkness that you were in happen to be here?
Take that!
The Forbidden Chamber? Was it not the Fox Chamber where the murder occurred?
Yes, but it all makes sense if you were in the Forbidden Chamber. That terrible creaking sound was probably the Forbidden Chamber's door opening. And the towering Tenmataro you saw most likely was the Forbidden Chamber's statue.
Why, yes! That would explain it! The darkness and the staff in the demon's grasp!
But even if all that's true, well then what about the nine-tailed fox? Maybe he was seeing things? Just like Jinxie and her imaginary yokai. Fantastico, Apollo. It's entirely possible. In a groggy, dreamlike state, people can misremember things and events.
Misremember, you say? Let me think. I do believe I remember now. That was not the nine-tailed fox. It was the amazing Ninetales.
What? With the amazing Ninetales?
At first, this is but a dream I bought. I thought. Now, however, most clearly do I recall it. 'Twas the amazing Ninetales who did open the blah 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 blah.
Let's take two after a little lip balm. Wait, what the fuck is going on then? Wait a minute. Yeah, so someone else must have been dressed up as the Ninetales, right? Surely.
'Twas the amazing Ninetales who did open the Forbidden Chamber's door.
60%. I'm sorry I asked. The amazing Ninetales. But that was the victim Alderman QB, right? Yeah, why would he open the Forbidden Chamber? Wasn't he trying to keep it sealed? Well, never mind that. This is completely new information. Let me enter it and run an update.
Barely conscious was Damien there in the Forbidden Chamber.
New info updated. It was the statue. Do you see why I love this activity?
Amid the darkness, a mighty statue of Tenmataro loomed overhead. Suddenly the door did open. The shaft of light did pierce the gloom. The amazing Ninetales had come to the rescue.
Wait. Let's save real quick. Okay, what is inconsistent here? Barely conscious. Was Damien there in the Forbidden Chamber? Why was he in there?
Amid the darkness, a mighty statue of Tenmataro loomed overhead.
Why is he sad about that?
Suddenly the door did open, and a shaft of light did pierce the gloom.
Shock and happiness.
The amazing Ninetales had come to the rescue.
Wait a minute. Why is he sad that he's being rescued?
Got it!
When the amazing Ninetales opened the chamber, banishing the darkness within, you felt joy. But didn't you also feel shock and sadness?
Yes, in the hazy depths of my mind, I do recollect something of that nature. I believe it was the fiend's cape of red.
He was already stabbed. Or hit? He was already wounded.
I believe it was the fiend's cape of red. For when I did behold it, a great wave of sadness did inexplicably wash over me.
He was already stabbed or hit or something.
A cape of red.
Apollo, we've reduced the noise level. Oh, but there's still a little left.
Mayor Tenma, why were you sad when you saw the red cape? Why indeed? What could this mean?
I guess his memory is still a little spotty. I know, because his latest recollection contradicts the evidence.
Yeah, it's one of those contradictions that slaps you right across the face.
Huh. Something this obvious could arise when someone is trying to force a fuzzy memory into a definitive shape. Apollo, I think I know what you have to do. You need to present evidence that contradicts the image that you see.
Oh, so it's basically the same as the usual cross-examination process. Okay, time to review the evidence. Look out, contradiction. Here comes justice. Barely conscious was Damien there in the Forbidden Chamber. Amid the darkness, a mighty statue of Tenma Taro loomed overhead. Suddenly the door did open, and a shaft of light did pierce the gloom. The red cape. The mighty Ninetails had come to the rescue.
Let's save real quick. God, this song is so good. It has to be this, right? Either the fact that he was stabbed, right? Or it's this, right? Wait a minute. Hang on a second. And a shaft of light did pierce the gloom. The amazing Ninetails had come to the rescue. You know what? I wonder if it's not... I'm not presenting blood. I'm presenting a contradiction. So I don't think I'm presenting a bloody cloth. Right? I think I'm presenting the fact that he doesn't wear a red cape. He wears his cape that's designed to look like the Ninetails.
Objection!
You said the amazing Ninetails cape was red. Are you sure about that?
Yes, well, I do believe it was a red cape I saw, but...
Mayor Tenma? Does this cape look red to you?
Oh! That certainly does not look red. Not even scarlet or crimson either. Nevertheless, upon my liberation, something red did fill my as of yet hazy field of blue.
Of blue? Of view?
No, but nevertheless, upon my liberation, something red did fill my as of yet hazy field of view. And I thought to myself, the amazing Ninetails is arrayed in a cape of red.
So you mistook something red for his cape, huh?
Apparently so.
Oh, he's back! Wait, oh my god, he's back.
Apparently so. And I remember it now. Brings a great sadness to me. Remembering it now brings a great sadness upon me.
So the red something probably wasn't a cape after all. Maybe that great sadness he mentioned is what's interfering with his memory.
Well, he would have seen the fox chamber behind the amazing Ninetails. What red object could he have seen there that would have been that shocking? I mean, he saw his friend stabbed, but wait a minute, then who opened the door? The door opened, and he saw his dead friend. So is it at that point that LaBelle went and fetched him and knocked him out and threw him into the chair or something? I know. Could it have been... Mr. Mayor! Was the red thing you saw this? It's gotta be just him literally stabbed.
Take that!
Something red that could produce a deep sadness. Could it be, Mr. Tenma, that what you saw was the alderman's blood?
Blood? Why, yes. Why, yes, it was blood.
It's all coming back to me now. It wasn't a red cape I saw. It was lying behind the amazing Ninetails. The alderman's bloody body. Lying behind the amazing Ninetails. Motherfucker! Someone is dressed up as the Ninetails. That's why we found the mask in the water. That's why we found the hair caught in the window. Ah! Eek? Really? Eek? That's the writing we went with? Why not just a gasp? Yeah, there's someone else dressed as Ninetails. Bye-bye. His noise level's down to 0. I think he's remembered everything now. Does this mean the amazing Ninetails killed Alderman Cuby? But the Alderman was the amazing Ninetails. So how exactly does that work? Hey, I asked you first. Well, Mr. Justice, you sure know how to make a complicated matter even more complicated. True, but at the time of the crime, our client was in the Forbidden Chamber. Moreover...
Silence!
Oi. Don't you think this is strange? The little scamp has already confirmed her father to be in the fox chamber. But she said naught about seeing the amazing Ninetails there. God, you just had to bring that up, didn't you? Jinxie didn't see LaBelle there either. It's so weird. Who really was in that room then? Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Wait. I feel like they're being deliberate. Is this accurate? Is this accurate? Did Jinxie say she saw Rex Cuby dead in there along with her father? Or did she say she saw the amazing Ninetails? You don't think... No, this can't possibly be. You don't think... Did she say that the alderman was dead? I was just thinking, like, you don't think... Because he couldn't have jumped out the window. You don't think that he, like, killed the alderman, hid him in the chamber, lied down and faked his death at the table to be discovered, and then as soon as Jinxie ran out, got back up,
let out Filch, grabbed the body, replaced the body onto the table. And furthermore, they said that they were drugged, right? Didn't it say that they were drugged? So what if... Oh God, I'm sorry. I'm probably going down a rabbit hole right now. But what if they were drugged and they were... What the... No! Oh my God! I know what happened. Oh my God, I know what happened. I can't say anything. Okay. No theories in chat. Keep it to yourself. I know what happened, and it's insane. If what I'm thinking is true, it's insane. Okay. Let's go back a sec. Holy shit, dude.
The little scamp has already confirmed her father to be in the fox chamber. But she said naught about seeing the amazing Ninetails there.
Oh, right. She said not. Okay, yeah. I'm still right. You just had to bring that up, didn't you? Jinxie didn't see LaBelle either. God, it's so weird. Who really was in that room?
Would the defense care to share any theories with the court? Can you explain the inconsistency between the defendant's testimony and his daughter's?
I can! I don't know if Apollo can yet, but I think I can. Yes, of course I can explain it. Because if I don't, we're in serious trouble.
Not with more of your bluffs and fairy tales, I trust. Fair warning, Justice Dono. I shall have your head if you fail to explain this.
What about a good old-fashioned penalty?
Well, Mr. Justice, let's see if you have a head worth keeping on your shoulders.
Okay, first of all, Mr. LaBelle was definitely in the fox chamber when it was locked. We also know that Mayor Tenma was in the Forbidden Chamber based on his testimony. These two facts are crucial to my explanation. So let us consider the following question. If the facts point to Florent LaBelle and the victim being there at the scene, why did Jinxie Tenma see the victim and her father, Mayor Tenma?
Oh, a very good question indeed. And I suppose you have an answer for us?
Sadly, you'd be supposing wrong. You think she could have mistaken LaBelle for the mayor? Well, if she did, then the question is, why did she do that?
How about that explanation, Mr. Justice? I believe the time for questions is over. The defense asserts that Florent LaBelle was at the scene of the crime. However, Jinxie Tenma has testified that she saw her father collapse there. If she has, in fact, misremembered the event, what could have made her do so?
That's why I screamed. Why would her father confess there and then to killing the mayor? What would make him confess to killing the mayor to his daughter? The figure Ms. Tenma saw was not her father. It was Florent LaBelle disguised as Damien Tenma.
Silence!
That is a complete impossibility. Their faces are utterly unlike.
How could you explain that away with a mere disguise?
Yes, they both do have incredibly distinctive faces.
Well, maybe the disguise completely hid his face.
I think Jinxie would have mentioned if she couldn't see her father's face.
And if it was that sort of disguise, wouldn't she have removed it?
Oh, right.
Your sword is as dull as your mind, Justice Dono. Shall I show you what a truly sharp blade is capable of?
I think I'll pass. No, I'm right. I am right about this. No, I am fucking right. Are you okay, Apollo? I'm not fine, am I?
Now that we have the little fairy tale out of the way. Your baldness, your verdict, if you will.
No, it is right. I am right.
Mr. Justice, I believe it is time for a verdict if you have no further arguments.
What is even left for me to do? Apollo, remember what Mr. Right always says. When you're stuck in a tight spot, turn the case upside down.
Turn the case upside down?
Huh. He does say that, doesn't he? I don't quite see how it applies here. Still, never hurts to give it a try, I guess. Let's see. Rather than Jinxie didn't remove the disguise, maybe she couldn't remove it? And rather than she didn't tell anyone about the disguise, maybe it was she couldn't talk about it. A wrestler's mask is more precious than his own life. He'd never unmask himself in front of others. But there are matches where wrestlers battle for the right to remove each other's masks. To have your mask torn off is the worst humiliation a wrestler could suffer. That's why their masks are more important to them than life itself. No. Wait. No! Wait! Oh my god, is it even crazier? Wait. No. What if? No. What if they were both in their costumes? God, is there a chance? Is there a chance that Mayor Tenma is the amazing Ninetales? And despite being blackmailed into trying to force the merger, has been moonlighting as the symbol of the resistance because he doesn't want to? And is it possible that Mayor Kyuubi was the one that dressed up typically as Tenma Taro? Did they have each other's roles? Which means if she saw... Wait, what the fuck? Hang on. Which means... Hear me out. If LaBelle drugged both of them, took her father, and put her father into the chamber, right? Locked him in the chamber, all right? And then positioned the alderman in the Tenma Taro costume and positioned himself in the, because she said she saw her father, positioned himself in the amazing Ninetales costume. Would she say, I saw my father, because she knows he's the amazing Ninetales, so she didn't take the mask off because she just trusted it was him? My mind will explode if that's true. But there are matches where wrestlers battle for the right to remove each other's masks. To have your mask torn off is the worst humiliation a wrestler could suffer. That's why their masks are more important to them than life itself. And that also explains, at that point, right? At that point, he kills the alderman, leaves the alderman's body there, and dressed as the Amazing Ninetales, having just tricked Jinxie into thinking that it was her father, opens the door to place her father at the scene of the crime. Because wait a minute. Because isn't what she remembers that she saw her father, and her father said, "I killed the alderman, call the police." Literally tells his daughter to call the police. So make sure the police are on their way, and then dumps Mayor Tenma to be arrested. That's why their masks are more important to them than life itself. And what about the fact that it was the Amazing Ninetales who opened the door? A mask that can't be removed in front of others. And these facts turn things around. We got it all backwards! Apollo? I think we might have made a huge mistake.
Your baldness, I see no reason to further indulge them in their silly little farce. The defense has no proof. They never did and never will.
Well, then it seems I must announce my verdict.
Objection!
I do have proof!
Do you now?
And I am fine! All right, but this better be good, Mr. Justice. We can solve the remaining riddles by turning all of our assumptions upside down. Why Jinxie Tenma mistook Mr. LaBelle for her father. Why she couldn't remove the costume or tell anyone about it in the first place. These riddles are inextricably linked to Mayor Tenma's secret identity. A shocking secret identity that will turn the entire premise of this case upside down. This piece of evidence clearly reveals Mayor Tenma's secret identity. It's gotta be the mask, right?
Take that!
What absolute claptrap! Poppycock balderdash!
We thought that the alderman was the Amazing Ninetales and the mayor was Tenma Taro. That's why we believed the mayor killed the alderman in his lust for Ninetales Vale. And it was the basis for the prosecution's entire case against our client. However, we got we got the whole thing backwards. What is this music? Oh, we're getting so much cool new music. Ooh, this slaps. And why did he do it? I'll fucking tell you why. Why did he do it? Why was he moonlighting? What if Alderman was the one blackmailing him? Or what if LaBelle was the one blackmailing him? And he's moonlighting as the Amazing Ninetales, the face of the resistance, trying to prevent the municipal merger that would absorb Ninetales Vale into Tenma Town and dissolve it into a stupid tourist trap. Why is he fighting so hard to protect this village? Because it's where his wife was born. It's where his wife is from, who passed away, and he's fighting tooth and nail to save that town because it's her memory. I'm losing my voice from shouting more than I'm losing it from acting. I'm sorry, I'm like so fucking turned up right now. We got the whole thing backwards. Mayor Tenma wasn't Tenma Taro at all. He was the amazing Ninetales.
What is this?
You had best explain yourself, Justice Dono. And where from you derived such far-fetched conclusions?
Jinxie no doubt knew the true identity of the amazing Ninetales. But she couldn't tell anyone no matter what. That's why she didn't say it was the amazing Ninetales she saw passed out. Even though unbeknownst to her, it was really Florent LaBelle in disguise.
Silence!
The accused and that deceitful dandy are utterly dissimilar in physical appearance and build and voice. The little scamp would be...
Okay, I'm sorry, I'm like losing the script.
The accused and that deceitful dandy are utterly dissimilar in physical build and voice. The little scamp would have seen the difference.
I don't know why, is he sounding like a pirate now?
The little scamp would have seen the difference.
Objection!
Remember, Mr. LaBelle has his very own brand of cosmetics. Why couldn't he fake a different build too? And anyone speaking through a mask would naturally sound different.
Silence!
Why did she not simply pull the mask off?
Objection!
A masked wrestler's disguise is more precious than life itself. As a huge fan of the amazing Ninetales, she would never dare unmask him. This is a case of mistaken identity. And this case of mistaken identity also explains the riddle of the locked room.
Well then, by all means, Mr. Justice, answer it for us already.
First, Mr. LaBelle entered the room. I feel like at this point, Apollo Justice is literally like pulling a Pepe Sylvia in front of like a fucking conspiracy board.
No. You gotta believe me, it all makes sense.
First, Mr. LaBelle entered the room where the mayor and alderman were talking. I suspect he brought with him coffee, laced with some sort of sedative. Once the alderman was out cold, that's when Mr. LaBelle killed him. Next, he took the mayor, who was also drugged, into the Forbidden Chamber. Then he returned to the Fox's chamber, slipped into some of the mayor's spare clothes, and completed the disguise by donning the amazing Ninetales mask. With his entire charade in place, Mr. LaBelle then let out a scream. The scream that led Jinxie Tenma to the scene. Can we just appreciate how fucking epic this music is? Jesus, this might be the best reveal music I've ever heard in this game. Right? So then, the person who said I killed Alderman QB was... Yep, that was Florent LaBelle in disguise. The mayor never actually confessed.
Silence!
This is no more than guesswork and speculation. Now stop your jabbering and...
Objection!
No, you twisted samurai. This time you stop your jabbering and let me finish making my case. Once Ms. Tenma left the scene, Mr. LaBelle, still wearing the mayor's clothes and mask, opened the Forbidden Chamber. So he could drag the mayor back out into the Fox Chamber. Oh, so the amazing Ninetales the mayor saw was... Right, it was LaBelle opening the Forbidden Chamber. The second time Mr. LaBelle opened the door to the Forbidden Chamber, he happened to catch the thieving Mr. Filch by surprise. Startled, Mr. Filch, in his Tenmataro disguise, ran as fast as he could away from the room. Jesus Christ, this is so complicated. As he did, he left behind him a trail of feathers and tracks, and gave Ms. Tenma the scare of her life in the hallway. With no one left to witness the events that had occurred, Mr. LaBelle then proceeded to drag the sleeping mayor back into the fox chamber. I see. Well, that all certainly does make sense. Then, after dragging the mayor back into the fox chamber, Mr. LaBelle threw the mask out the window and fled the room.
Silence!
For this absurd theory to work, it requires that the defendant be the amazing Ninetales. However, he was the one pushing for the municipal merger. That such an individual could possibly be the amazing Ninetales is preposterous.
Objection!
The mayor was blackmailed into pursuing the merger. Ms. Tenma's life would have been in danger if he had openly voiced his opposition. That's why he created a secret identity as the amazing Ninetales. Ugh, this is madness. No one could possibly hatch such an insane plot. No one except a killer as insane as his plot. And I'd say Florent LaBelle more than qualifies.
Foolish mortal, it is at your own peril that you forget who I am.
Mayor Tenma! It's okay now. Jinxie will be safe just as soon as Mr. LaBelle is arrested. You are the amazing Ninetales, aren't you?
I...
Oh, you have quite the active imagination. Mayor Tenma is not the amazing Ninetales. Pfft.
Objection!
What do you mean? Well, has the mayor admitted to it yet? But that's just... And even if he did admit to such nonsense, I would reveal the truth behind Tenmataro right here and now. What?
Why, you would dare reveal the secret?
Oh, my good friend the alderman told me all about it. But it wouldn't be good to expose the truth. What with the superstitions, now would it? Wait, why is his hair blonde? Yeah, wait, why the fuck is his hair blonde? He's been there the whole time! But he was green when he showed up to court. But it wouldn't be good to expose the truth. What with the superstitions, now would it? The truth behind Tenmataro? What is he talking about? So go ahead. Say it. Say, I am the amazing Ninetales. I dare you.
Objection!
Hey, Raiders. Wait! Will somebody please explain what's going on here? Mayor Tenma will do anything to keep the truth behind Tenmataro a secret. Ah, a dark, terrible truth that has been kept secret by the village superstitions. And if the mayor admits to being the amazing Ninetales, you'll expose that truth? Right. Ding ding, yes I will. I won't have him walking free because of some nonsense you made up.
So what now, Justice Dono? Without the mayor's admission, your theory is as useless as you do battle. What? Without the mayor's admission, your theory is as useless as you are in battle. I'll show you who's useless. With my ninja info cards.
Apollo, don't you dare give up now.
I know! Your Honor! I believe Mr. LaBelle's statements warrant a thorough cross-examination. After all, the true identity of the Amazing Ninetales is the cornerstone of this case. Well, you do have a point there. Please answer this court, Mr. LaBelle. Is the defendant the Amazing Ninetales or not? The Amazing Ninetales. The Amazing Ninetales' true identity is not Mayor Tenma. The mayor would never admit to such utter nonsense. But if he did admit to such nonsense, I will expose the truth behind Tenma Taro right here and now. And that would bring ruin upon Ninetales Vale, just as the superstitions say. Talk about out of the pot and into the fire. Wait a minute. What does the superstition say? Fuck, we don't have the book anymore. At this rate, the mayor will be found guilty for sure. Honestly speaking, if Mayor Damien Tenma is not the Amazing Ninetales, I'm afraid I don't see how the defense has much of a case here. And let's just leave it at that, shall we? We all know Alderman Cuby was the Amazing Ninetales anyway. I mean, that's how Ninetales Vale made a comeback. The Alderman was so popular. There's gotta be a hole in that testimony somewhere. But I don't even know where to start. Since we don't have any proof that the mayor is the Amazing Ninetales, then we'll just have to get him to admit it himself. If he admits it, LaBelle's going to expose the secret behind Tenma Taro. We're so close, I know it! The defense may cross-examine... Oh, wow! The defense may cross-examine the witness. You fondle that flower. It's the last time you're gonna get to. The Amazing Ninetales' true identity is not Mayor Tenma. The mayor would never admit to such utter nonsense. But if he did admit to such nonsense, I will expose the truth behind Tenma Taro right here and now. The Amazing Ninetales' true identity is not Tenma Taro. The mayor would never admit to such utter nonsense. Let's try that one.
Hold it!
The only nonsense here in court is you and your assertions. Tisk tis. Such anger is terrible for the skin, you know. Beauty is like a flower that blooms forth from a serene heart. Excuse me? I wouldn't expect a wilted peasant like you to understand. Perhaps this fragrance will help blossom within you bloom. Oh! Ah, you liked that, didn't you? Enough jabbering about blossoms and whatnot. Get on with your testimony before I slice you into a bouquet of cut flowers. Oh dear, please excuse me. As I was saying, the assertion of our wilted attorney here is utter nonsense. But if he did admit to such nonsense, you'd be arrested, wouldn't you? Yes, it's true.
I would be sacrificed upon the altar of justice despite my innocence. But what a terrible loss that would be for the future of humankind's cosmetic needs. It is a tragedy that must be averted. Defend me if you understand this.
Silence!
The only terrible loss is the time wasted by your ceaseless yammering. If you would avert the tragedy awaiting you and that vexing visage of yours, then...
Yes, I know. Get on with my testimony. However, suffice to say,
Should the mayor admit to the defense's nonsense, I will make good on my threat, and I will expose the truth behind Tenmataro right here and now!
Hold it!
And just how did you learn of this so-called truth behind Tenmataro?
Alderman Cubie told me about it. The secret of the Forbidden Chamber and the truth behind Tenmataro.
Why would he share secrets like that with you, Mr. LaBelle?
Because we were lovers, you idiot boy. Oh, because of the alderman's wife. I was looking after her while she was hospitalized. He appreciated it so much, he shared the secrets with me.
Wait, did he threaten the alderman in addition to the mayor? Don't tell me that's how he learned how to open the Forbidden Chamber.
Needless to say, I'm not above revealing the truth behind Tenmataro. And that would bring ruin upon Ninetails Vale, just as the superstitions say.
Hold it!
Do not gaze upon Tenmataro. Do not tell others if you see him. Isn't that what the village superstitions say? Exactly! Telling others what Tenmataro looks like would reveal the truth. That's why the superstitions were written down in the first place. And ruin coming to the village if you free him. Is that a warning not to expose the truth? Bingo! And that truth is, Tenmataro is a great greed-inspiring fortune. That's what the whole battle over Ninetails Vale is about. Tenmataro is a great fortune. Come to think of it. Oh my god. My voice is starting to go. We are so close though. So they found this massive chunk of gold. A massive chunk of gold that led to a lot of their prosperity. And they kept it hidden in a shrine and protected it with a rumor, with a superstition about a great evil spirit. And hid it in the statue, so if anyone sees the statue, they go running and don't talk about it.
Only that it's the greatest get-rich-quick chance in the universe. Grandpappy told me all about it. Said there's an amazing treasure in there.
Could Tenmataro actually be... telling the villagers that Tenmataro is a terrifying yokai is what has scared them away from the Forbidden Chamber and the treasure within. That's how the treasure has been kept secret all of this time. Oh, well. It seems our ace attorney here has uncovered the truth that must not be revealed. Wait. The fact that I just uncovered it means that LaBelle is fucked, doesn't it? Right? Didn't he just seal his own fate? Like he dropped too many hints. He gloated too much, and now that I've put the pieces together, isn't Mayor Tenma in the clear to just admit it? That he was the Ninetails? It seems our ace attorney here's uncovered the truth that must not be revealed. Mayor Tenma looks like he wanted to keep the truth hidden as much as I do.
Tragedy is doomed to repeat itself as long as Tenmataro exists. That's why the secret must be protected. As long as Tenmataro exists, huh? Mr. LaBelle, please add that statement to your testimony. Tragedy is doomed to repeat as long as Tenmataro exists. But Tenmataro doesn't exist, right? Because if the alderman was Tenmataro, was just this greedy dude, descendant of greedy dudes, right? And Tenmataro doesn't exist because it was stolen.
Objection!
Mr. LaBelle, what if Tenmataro no longer existed? Revealing the truth would no longer be an issue, would it? If Tenmataro no longer existed... what on earth are you talking about? Oh, apparently you haven't heard. Tenmataro no longer exists. But I guess you didn't get to do a thorough search after the key was taken from you. Because when we searched the Forbidden Chamber, there wasn't any treasure there. Really? Well, maybe you weren't looking in the right... He wanted it! Wait, something to do with the merger. He wanted to make the merger happen. I bet he wanted to find a way to get his hands on the gold. I don't know how he would do it, but he wanted that gold for himself. And so he was hoping to do something. Yeah, but it was already stolen! Really? Well, well, maybe you weren't looking in the right place. Sorry, but I have proof that Tenmataro no longer exists. Take a look at this figure. What do we have here? It looks like some sort of creature. We found this in the Forbidden Chamber. It's an Azuki Kozo figure. The great thief Azuki Kozo used to leave them at the scene of his crimes. Are you suggesting that Tenmataro has been stolen? Yep. Phineas Filch's grandfather, Master Thief, was the culprit. And by that hideous moronic caretaker's grandfather, no less? You! No! My beautiful golden Tenmataro was... The greed inspired by Tenmataro can no longer bring ruin upon Ninetails Village. Upon Ninetails Vale. Isn't that right, Mayor Tenma? The root of tragedy indeed seems to be gone. In fact, I now recall the alderman revealing the secret to me on the day of our meeting. He must have been speaking of Tenmataro, for he said to me, the gold ingot was gone. The gold ingot? You mean the treasure that is Tenmataro's true form?
Recall, if you will, the scroll in the Forbidden Chamber. Tenmataro is the yellowish object shown there. A giant gold ingot that my nomadic ancestors bestowed upon Ninetails Vale. In return for that gold, my ancestors did receive from the Ninetails Vale land that would become Tenma Town. But drive the villagers mad with greed did that great fortune. Bitter was their great greed-fueled battle, It was as if they were possessed. My ancestors' gold became a curse upon their village, a curse of ruin. Thus it was that the yokai Tenmataro came to be.
So Tenmataro and the village superstitions were merely fairy tales to escape people away. That's not the word, the phrase. So Tenmataro and the village superstitions were merely fairy tales to scare people away.
Fairy tale or not, Tenmataro made quite the mess of things.
Yes, indeed. For there is no greater monster than a mortal man's lust for gold.
Well, you know what they say. The love of money is the root of all evil.
My ancestors did bring a terrible thing here to Ninetails Vale. A thing so terrible that Tenmataro, a monster just as terrible, had to be created to keep it a secret. Yet we have naught but love for the little village to which we owe our very existence. Tenmatown would never seek to take over Ninetails Vale in a merger.
Oh, my. Well, that was quite a shocking lesson in history. Mr. Mayor, now that we know Tenmataro no longer exists, are you ready to admit your secret? You are the amazing Ninetails, aren't you? No! Don't do it! Please, no!
Be gone, you demented demon.
Now, where was I?
The Golden Lord of Yokai, the amazing Ninetails is indeed me! Ha 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 ha!
And that means Jinxie. Yes? The man wearing the mayor's clothes who you saw collapsed in the Fox Chamber. Was he wearing the amazing Ninetails mask? That's what made me think it was Papa. He said he was going to reveal his secret identity to Alderman QB that day. So it really wasn't Papa I saw there, was it?
It was Florent's idea from the start. He advised me to reveal my secret identity to the alderman.
Yeesh, Rube Goldberg machines have less elaborate setups than LaBelle's scheme.
You may rest easy now, little Jinxie. That monster's deception is through. Caw-caw! Caw-caw!
The true facts behind this case have finally come to light. Mayor Tenma did not kill Alderman QB. But Florent LaBelle did. How dare you, peasant? No!
Silence!
Oh God, you've got to be kidding me. You have got to be shitting me. Come on! Let us win!
Justice Dono. You should at least have a real blade in your hands if you desire to cross swords with me. Or have you mistaken this battlefield for a training ground?
Huh? What does this guy want now?
Evidence is like a razor-sharp blade that cuts through bone as though it were butter. But you have only blind guesses. A
dull blade incapable of cutting even a cake. He has you there, Mr. Justice. After all, evidence is everything in a court of law.
But, they're right! Let's see some evidence! Of course, a perfect being like me wouldn't leave any incriminating evidence behind.
This is the final battle. Just as a samurai must live and die by the sword, you will live or die by the evidence you hold. My swift blade of judgment awaits. Now present your conclusive evidence, or don't you have any?
Oh, crud. Do I have anything conclusive? I have to. I have to. Right? And I have to. And Misfits? We're gonna find out right after a commercial break. Yo, bait it! I'll see you in a second. Back in 3. Hee 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 hee. right. Thank you for waiting. Do I have anything conclusive? I think I do. I think I do. I think I do. Do I? What can we do? What can we do? I feel like it's gotta be the hair dye. It's gotta be the hair dye, right? But I'm trying to think, what would we be checking with it? He threw the mask out the window. Oh wait, what are we actually checking? Hang on, let me make sure I know what we're proving. Present conclusive evidence. Do I have anything conclusive? So all of this, actually, there's nothing specific we're trying to disprove right now. Not yet. Anything conclusive? I feel like it's gotta be the hair dye. I don't know that we do. A mask found washed up by the riverside. It might have been the crime scene. White hair inside. Actually, wait a minute. You know what? If he was wearing the mask and he's using, if you remember, he has this brand new, amazing hair color. It washes out with water. Stupidest fucking idea ever. So does that mean that there would be tufts of blue or green or something inside the mask? Do we have anything conclusive? Which, like, we should have fucking checked from the start. Evidence? Oh, I have evidence. You do? Of course. It's just the conclusive evidence we need, too. I'm going to finally prove Mayor Tenma innocent. Here comes justice. Oh my god! Oh my god, I remember this! Oh, Misfits, you are in for a treat. You are in for a treat! Welcome to a brand new mechanic, kiddos. At the end of every trial, we put together the pieces one at a time, hashing out the critical elements of the case into one final KO slam that knocks the case out of the park. It's the best it's another brilliant fucking mechanic in this game. And also, listen to this amazing music. I love this so much. Here we go. All right. Top level performances. Hang on. Quick sip of water. All right. Let's review the facts. The most damning evidence against the mayor was the crime scene itself. The mayor and the victim were the only two people found in the room. Also, we thought that the alderman was killed because he was the Amazing Ninetails. But as we all know, of course, we were way off. The Amazing Ninetails is really Mayor Damien Tenma. That's why when his daughter Jinxie saw the Amazing Ninetails collapse at the scene, she mistook him for her father. Those are the facts as we've revealed. However, Mr. LaBelle asserts that he did not leave any evidence at the scene of the crime. But he didn't say anything about evidence outside the crime scene. Maybe he isn't as clever as he thinks he is. Does any of the evidence found outside the crime scene provide any clues? It's gotta be the mask, right? How cool is this mechanic? Clue inside the mask. Oh, I know! The Amazing Ninetails mask! It was found washed up along the river. What sort of clue does that mask hold? White hair inside the mask.
And what about the hair left inside the mask? Who does it belong to? The white hair is LaBelle's. Oh, right! That hair is Florent LaBelle's! Yes! Now that's what I call conclusive evidence! Well, Mr. Justice, do you have any conclusive evidence to present to this court? Of course I do. Observe this mask, if you will. That mask? Well, how is that conclusive evidence? It's not the mask itself, but the white hair inside of it. We originally thought that it belonged to Alderman Rex Kyubi. Oh, yes, but the Amazing Ninetales, as we know now, is Mayor Tenma, so... That's correct. So the question is, whose hair could it be? And the answer to that is the last person to have worn it before it was discarded. That would be you, Mr. Florent LaBelle! What are you talking about? I never had hideous white hair like that!
Silence.
It would appear your coup de grace failed to hit its mark. This freakish fop is not the white hair type. Because he's busy being one ludicrously garish color after another.
Objection!
No, Prosecutor Blackwell. It's you who's made a fatal error. What? Remember where this mask was found. It was washed up by the side of the river. With that in mind, this last piece of evidence will solve all of the remaining riddles.
Take that!
That's... What is that? This is Mr. LaBelle's own private brand of hair color. It washes out with just water. The court will also recall that the Amazing Ninetales mask washed up along the side of the village river with white hair inside of it. What is this? Are you saying that preening peacock's hair color is? That's exactly what I'm saying. Mr. LaBelle's hair color is a freaky work of fiction. But thanks to the river flowing through the Ninetales Vale, we now have a real-life exposé. The white hair in this mask is conclusive evidence proving you are the real killer. A DNA test is all we need to prove it. And we both know we'll get a match. Admit it. Florent LaBelle, you were the one who killed Alderman Rex Kyubi. You peasant! How dare you! Ah! My profane beauty! It's going to exterminate me like it did. Oh my god, holy shit. I'm gonna lose my... What in the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure? What in the fucking JoJo's Bizarre Adventure? My profane beauty like a bug on a rose! I'm going to exterminate you like I did the alderman! No! My makeup! Holy shit, that was fast. Hello? This is LaBelle. What? The project is off. This is LaBelle. The sponsors have pulled out. LaBelle speaking. I'm fired. You mean I'm no longer Mayor Tenma's aide? Hello, this is LaBelle. What? There's a stratospheric damages claim against me. $100 million! I'm finished! Washed up! Stick a fork in me, I'm done! This is preposterous. Simon Blackquill, defeated. Order! Order! Order in this court! Well, this is quite the unexpected outcome. I must hand it to you, Mr. Justice. You really turned this case on its head. Just like that other lawyer, Phoenix Wright. Wait, was that a compliment? That was a compliment, right? Prosecutor Blackquill, what have you done with Florent Lebel? The defaced man has withered like a flower without water. One of the officers is currently tending to him with a sprinkler. Wouldn't that just wash even more of his makeup off? Allow me to explain the actions of the guilty party in detail. The motive, of course, was to steal the gold ingot known as the Tenmataro. However, few are allowed into the manor due to its cultural ties to Ninetail's village, Vale. Lebel set in motion plans to gain access to the manor and the gold within via the merger. But the efforts of the amazing Ninetails saw those plans come to a halt. And thus Lebel murdered the alderman and attempted to pin the blame on Mayor Tenma. I see. But what I still can't comprehend is, why would he go after the gold in the first place? Mr. Lebel doesn't look like someone who's in need of financial aid. Lebel hid his past well, much like he hid his beauty with makeup. He's mired in debt. Debt due to pouring money into a brand only he could love. Which is why he sought the gold with such veracity. Too bad for him someone else got to it first anyway. I see. Very well then. I believe it's time I declared a verdict. This court finds the defendant, Damien Tenma. Let's go.
Yippee! We did it! I am exhausted. Oh, fuck you. Why are you like that right now? What is wrong with you, my guy?
Court is adjourned.
Also, can I just point out, isn't it interesting that at the end, Simon Blackquill, shocked that he lost, he did express shock and disbelief that he lost.
I was defeated.
But then he summarizes everything that happened point by point and just... I'm sorry, did that convicted murderer handle himself like more of a professional than any other prosecutor we've encountered in this whole series? Am I losing my mind right now? Is he like the most professional prosecutor after all the bullshit? There was a lot of bullshit. At the very end, he acquitted himself like a goddamn professional. I don't think we've seen anyone do that other than like late game Edgeworth. Insane. What the fuck? Who the fuck is Simon Blackquill? April 19th, 1:23 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 3. That was some seriously good lawyering, Apollo. Even I didn't see that coming. I just got lucky, I guess. Yeah, he lost with dignity. You banished Tenmataro from Ninetails Vale like you were some kind of exorcist. There's still one thing I don't understand. How come Mr. LaBelle didn't kill Mayor Tenma too? He could have set it up so the mayor murdered the alderman, then died from a counterattack. That would have removed at least one possible fly from the ointment. I was wondering about that too. But I have a hunch LaBelle was biding his time. He was planning on exposing the Amazing Ninetails' true identity himself. But why? Because the mayor was the Amazing Ninetails. Had LaBelle succeeded in framing Mayor Tenma for the alderman's murder, the wrestler's popularity would have plummeted once his identity was revealed. Oh, I get it. If the Amazing Ninetails was just killed, he'd die a hero. But if he was proven a villain, his fans would abandon him, making the merger that much easier. Right. Then, when the merger was complete and everything cooled down, he'd be able to search the Forbidden Chamber at his leisure. What an insanely intricate plot.
Caw-caw! Caw-caw! A most excellent job clearing my name. A feat worthy of the Demon Lord's approval.
Why are you acting like Tenmataro again?
Let this be of no concern to you. How could it not concern me?
Tenmataro, be gone!
Jinxie? Seems like ages since I've laid eyes on you.
Papa, you're finally back.
Yes. It would seem Tenmataro is no match for you.
I'm not scared of any silly yokai anymore. Your father's a free man now, Jinxie. Isn't that great? Thank you for all you've done. Seeing you guys in action, it made me feel like I don't have to be afraid anymore.
Wait, is Jinxie actually smiling? This is all thanks to you two. Too bad the Amazing Ninetails will have to retire, though.
Oh, how come?
Once everyone hears that I am the Amazing Ninetails, my fan base will nosedive. After all, I'm not the most popular of people. Another reason for my secret identity. I don't see how I could possibly continue.
I think you've misjudged yourself. Take a look outside.
Say, now that you mention it, what is all that noise out there?
A big crowd gathering outside the courthouse once the news broke. Seems they want to get a glimpse of Mayor Damien Tenma, the man behind the mask, and to root for your return to the wrestling ring.
Rooting? For me? But I thought I was nothing more than a malefactor in their eyes.
The only one who really matters is Jinxie. Show her how cool you really are. Yeah, you're the coolest when you're out there fighting in the ring, Papa.
Jinxie.
Here, I think you'll be needing this. Give him the mask back, baby!
Take that!
Thank you. Now, if you'll excuse me. I don't want to keep my fans waiting!
Yo!
Ninetails Vale forever!
I sure hope they can settle the problems between Tenma Town and Ninetails Vale.
Me too.
I'm sure they'll be fine. After all, the blackmailer/killer is behind bars and the merger's no longer an issue. Plus, the Amazing Ninetail is obviously still a hit. And I suspect Ninetails Vale will be too. And it's all because we believed in our client, just like you said. Okay, people. Now that we've got that one in the bag, let's go get something to eat. I'm starving. Sounds good. I've been so nervous I haven't eaten since yesterday. Or are we gonna do this old joke? Better keep eating, Apollo. Or you might have to start looking up at me. Huh? I'm definitely past my growth phase, and you should be past yours too. Are you kidding me? I'm just getting started. Ready or not, it's face stuffing time. Keep eating like that, and the only direction you'll grow is sideways. Very funny. But I've got a hollow leg. I can eat as much as I want without gaining an ounce. Really? You can hear my voice is at its end. Really? Wow, I can't wait to see this. Calories? Ha! Just let them try to stick on me. All right already, you two. Let's go get one more time. Take two. All right already, you two. Let's get going before the old man closes shop. Wait. The old man. Are they going to Eldoon's Noodles from the last game? I bet they are. All right already, you two. Let's get going before the old man closes shop. Eldoon's Noodles isn't an all-night stand, you know. Yo! The callback. I'm with Mr. Wright. Let's go. I've been waiting to have a bowl from there ever since Mr. Wright told me about them. Well, what are we waiting for? The noodles are on me today, so I expect some serious eating from you two. Yay! Thanks, boss. I won't let you down. Athena has no idea what she's getting into. Mr. Eldoon's noodles are so hot and salty. 2 bowls would kill a man. That was our first case, together. And it felt like nothing could bring us... Okay, it's going really slow. That was our first case together. And it felt like nothing could bring us down. The dark age of the law seemed so distant, so irrelevant to our small, cozy office. But little did I know that it had been lurking all along, right there behind us. The first time it made itself known was during the murder at Themis Legal Academy. That case would mark the twilight before the dark, cold night that was to come. That was the scratchiest Athena I think I've ever done. And yay, we did it. So what did she say? She said, everything seems so small back then. It seemed like the dark age of the law was just like nothing but a blip on their radar, but they would come face to face with it at their very next case at Themis High School, or Themis Legal Academy. Turnabout Academy. Coming soon, coming next week. I want to check something real quick. Okay, we can do all of them in any order we want. Nice. Because I want to make sure we can do the DLC later. Well, we did it, you guys. We finished. I really hope you liked that case. I'm not going to lie. There was a lot of growling in that case. I'm realizing I'm going to have to play around with Simon because he is deep and the mayor was deep and my voice is now very, 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 very worn out. So I'm going to go ahead and call it there. I hope you guys had fun. Thank you so much for being here to support what I do on this channel. Thank you so much for giving me your time. It really, truly means the world to me. Thank you to those that sub to the channel, gift subs, drop bits, sit through stupid commercials. Truly, deeply, thank you. Is it Friday yet? I'm gonna go shut the fuck up and kill some monsters. And again, if you happen to see me in a joinable group, you are more than welcome to join me. Thank you, everyone, and I hope you have a wonderful night. I'm gonna move us over. Hey, Misfits, do me a favor. Sure. One last hydrate. When we get to the person we're raiding, who are we gonna raid? Elias Stellaria post debut has a brand new model. Exciting. Bosco is doing WWE 2K25. Bosco, why are you playing WWE 2K25? Oh, 2K25. Oh, is that a new one? Oh, cool. Let's go say hi to... I'm going to take us over to Alia again. We saw her her second to last day, so let's go say hi to her and see her brand new model, shall we? Hey, Misfits, when you get there, copy Von Zeal, pick your favorite emotes, spam them out in her chat. That's it. That's the raid message. If you're one of my subbies, if you have access, anything works. You can do what I'm doing, or you can pick any of your 1, 2, or 3 favorite Melazan emotes. As long as they're one of mine, go for it. If you don't have access to it, consider subbing to the channel. Consider supporting me with a sub. It's cool. We have fun here. You'll have fun here. You can do it for free with Amazon Prime, but if you don't, I totally understand. The heart works too. Feel free to spam out hearts if you have access to that. If you do that one thing for me before we disperse, that would mean the world to me. Okay? If you're brand new here and you had fun, I don't make myself sound like a dude every day of the week, I promise. I'm a variety streamer. I play a lot of different games, and lately I've been playing a lot of Monster Hunter Monster Hunter Wilds. So if you like Monster Hunter, if you occasionally like Destiny, if you occasionally like Apex Legends, I'm Catalyst in Apex Legends, you'll have fun here too. So feel free to throw me a follow before you go. Feel free to join the Discord, follow me on Twitter or Blue Sky at Melazand, and I will see you when I see you. Hey Misfits, I'm not going to say anything. I gotta go. Can you tell her, give her all my love, say goodnight for me, and go throw her some love, and I will see you